Hey, what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. Today we have special guest Speedrunner0218 with us.
I'm a special guest.
Well, you're a special guest today because you're not supposed to be on this run, so that makes you a guest.
Supposed to be. You wanted me here.
I know, but I'm saying you're not playing the runs. That makes you a guest.
Yeah.
Anyways, today we're going to be playing Clefairy in Generation 1. Clefairy is going to be very different. The reason why I say is different is because it seems like there's this hot button issue that I want to say is relatively recent. It's minimize. Apparently, people have now been banning it via level up, which is bonkers.
I think it's just because it's an evasion move and it's just basically a clone of Double Team. That's their logic.
I understand, but I mean, so you can ignore the double team TM. Like that's a very simple thing. It just make it not exist. But minimize is part of the Pokemon's design.
I think so, yeah. I mean, I agreed with the whole ban the TM just because otherwise every Pokemon would play the same and that's just boring. It'd be like if every Pokemon learned Swords Dance.
Agreed. Now, the thing is, I couldn't help but notice by looking at the leaderboard, I was like, I wonder what I should put the over-under at. And then I was like, there is a Pokemon on the leaderboard that is basically, you're not going to think it's identical, but it actually is identical to Clefairy. And you actually have no idea, but it's Grimer. So the reason why I'm saying Grimer and Clefairy are basically identical is they both have very hard Brocks, like very, very long Brocks, like level 18 or whatever Brocks. They both rely on minimize for the whole entire run. The difference is Grimer mostly relies on physical moves and Clefairy mostly relies on special moves, so it makes them kind of opposites to each other. But I just found that to be very funny to think that Grimer and Clefairy are actually kind of like opposites. Now,
I almost died to Misty.
Unfortunately, unlike some opposites, though, not all opposites are made the same. Clefairy is in the fast level up group, Grimer is not. So I think that will probably be the saving grace for the second run, which is why I put the over-under at 120. Grimer beat that, but Grimer beat on the second run. The first run has got so much to figure out. At 35 speed and a level up group that I am not familiar with, it's gonna be very awkward figuring out what level to be and where. So I don't know.
There's another difference with Grimer and Clefairy. Doesn't Clefairy get access to most of the good moves?
Yeah.
And Grimer, I think all Grimer gets is like Thunderbolt for some reason.
Yeah, but
or is that coughing I'm thinking of?
The thing is, it's mostly the use of minimize, but for the most part, it's just it's the use of minimize and the flip flops special versus physical stat. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt Clefairy gets the better moves and the more coverage, but Grimer gets a handful of good decent moves. I mean, like Grimer, do you really need anything more than Sludge and Body Slam and minimize for the whole entire game?
I guess Dig would be useful, but I don't think either of them get Dig.
You know, the funny thing is I was looking at this Pokemon and I was like, man, if this thing got Dig, I think it would be it would actually be downright good.
Dig makes a lot of things good.
Right, but I was thinking like, oh man, I could do so many more things early if I just had Dig. But that's okay. I'm never going to complain about Psychic, Thunderbolt, and Ice Beam.
Can't go wrong with them. They're the staples.
Now, one of the things that I was having a really hard time figuring out was if I should consider going straight minimize or if I should go sing into minimize. I hate sing. Plus,
I honestly wouldn't bother with Sing. You're going to open yourself to a lot of attacks.
Plus, it's just one less coverage, and you can kind of negate the need of Sing by just being a higher level and faster. Like for instance, I don't need Sing for Sabrina if I can get over 90 speed, because that's Kadabra. If I can get over 90 speed, then all I have to do is outspeed Kadabra one time, use minimize one time. Yeah, I could get hit, but eventually she won't hit me, and boom, you didn't even need Sing at all. Regardless, I think our coverage is going to be pretty good. I will be picking up early Psychic. Actually, funny enough, Speed, I and everybody else were having a conversation about this the other day, between Psychic, like picking up early Psychic or not. And my opinion was, if you get Dig, no. If you do get Dig, or sorry, if you get Dig, you do not need to pick up early Psychic, because you can use Dig for Pokemon Tower and you can use Dig for Koga. But if you don't get early Dig, then you should pick up Psychic, because it will help you in Pokemon Tower and Koga. All right. Anyways, that's probably enough talk. Go ahead and swap over. All right. I had started the game to see if the color palette was good. Unfortunately, I think I just made the color palette kind of black and whitish. Maybe pink and whitish.
Looks good to me.
It's really pink.
I guess it could have been a little bit darker of a pink.
Probably. All right, let me go ahead and start the vertical stream. Hello, everybody on the vertical stream. If you want to go over the moveset and stats, make sure to check out the horizontal stream. For now, we're going to go ahead and get started. We have a lot of nickname choices to pick from today, from the poll from yesterday. The nicknames I'm going to end up using today are going to be Moonstone for the first run, 9 characters. And then the second one will be Pokédoll, which is 8 characters. So unfortunately, we're not going to be getting a character advantage today. I usually love having those nicknames with low amounts of characters, but these were 2 pretty good nicknames.
Make sure for Pokédoll, use the accented E if it's available. I don't know if it is.
I don't know if it is either, but since I don't waste time naming, I can check. Dude, but I'm not expecting it to be there, because even in this game, even numbers weren't available. So doubt, but we'll see. Too bad D1's not here. So much football news happened for yesterday. We spent so much time talking about football
Thought it was
last
out
night.
of season.
Yeah, well, trades still exist.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, no accented E.
Darn. Also, my Mew run's doing pretty dang good so far. I'm 11 seconds ahead past Surge, but on Nugget Bridge, the rival sand attacked me, so I didn't have enough bubble beams for the self-destructing hiker, so I had to spend 5 seconds and heal at the center, which feels bad. But I am ahead, so I can afford the time loss at least.
Interesting.
I just didn't want to use my elixir because they're too important.
Rayon, now that is definitely a good speed question. Normally, I would say that Jigglypuff is probably the better nickname for that Pokemon. However, because Jigglypuff is in that game, I would actually say you're probably right. Clefairy is the better nickname choice for Kirby.
I think Kirby would be better for a Jigglypuff.
I thought so too, but Jigglypuff's actually in the game, or in that in Smash Bros.
True.
Then again, so is Kirby. We got a lot of training. I don't know why I ran away from one Rattata. By the way, failed to run away from the Rattata.
Mm.
Well, at least I'm two-shotting stuff. I mean, that's something. Oh my god, a speed tie level 3 Rattata. That was a little too close. All right, please don't run away. Thank god. I level. Oh man. Early levels can be rough sometimes. Hey,
They
prototype.
sure can be.
Yep. Early levels on a slow speed Pokemon. Oof. Okay, so this up and down grass do not have little star icons on the grass, so it should be better training. The only reason why I'm doing it is because I think that bug catchers might actually be hard.
They have Weedles. They're not going to be easy. Like, if you're going to be four-shotting each Weedle, they're going to have a very high chance to poison you, and then the poison's going to kill you.
Yeah, well, okay, level 8. That's gonna help. Ooh, immediate poison.
Right.
That is the worst outcome.
My
Rayon.
overworlding isn't the best when it comes to cutting trees.
Rayon, what time is it for you where you still have work at the current moment?
Maybe he works graveyard shift. You don't know that.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about graveyard shift.
I know Boss KO works graveyard.
Oh, that would make a lot of sense.
Also, remember how last night I was telling you about some route changes I made to make the Oddish Girl easier in Rock Tunnel? For some reason, the experience didn't line up, and I wasn't level 34. I guess I was making edits to the route from my 32-28 PB, but I must have fought an extra trainer in that one because I just wasn't the right level. But I got the range anyway. But it just means there's an error with the route that I didn't think about. It was quite strange.
Have you tried your
Maybe
new
I just
dig addition to the route? If that makes any difference.
I am not gonna add Dig to Mew. That's a dumb idea.
That's what I thought, but you seemed pretty adamant about it last night.
Oh yeah, I remember Red Riosity was telling me I should just embrace the Dig strat and like make a bunch of Pokemon consistent, and then I told him, sorry, I'm allergic to slow. Yeah, because imagine having to use Dig on the Wrapping Lass, and it effectively takes like 8 turns versus 4 turns with Body Slam, but he told me he actually gets both. And I saw Scott in his stream get both, but the problem is if you get both, you don't have room for Thunderbolt. Plus, my problem with Dig on Mew is you have to hold on to it till the end of the game when you're done digging places. Because you can't really teach Earthquake if you have Dig unless you buy Escape Ropes.
Das Yankee, since you want to get into it, because I was hoping somebody would bring it up. I agree. There's no point in getting good receivers for a team who has nobody to throw the ball to the said receivers. Okay, hold on. My ice maker is making loud noises.
Now I'm behind 10 seconds.
I don't know why the ice maker makes loud noises. I think it has something to do with expansion and contraction. If that thing runs more than 45 minutes at a time, some sort of internal part rubs against some other internal part and it gets real loud. But anyways, Das Yankee paying 30 million for a receiver, when we don't even pay our quarterback 30 million, is insane. The person you
So
throw
far, the only... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, so far, my only time save was having to spend 7 seconds to heal at the Pokemon Center because of PowerPoint issues, which is a shame.
I'm genuinely actually a little scared at how much better you're going to be getting at the game, because I am not going to be improving that much. In fact, I would probably say that I haven't improved even a little bit.
I mean, in the backport, I beat Ike in the first stream, but in the second one, he barely beat me because I got a reset at the champion.
Yeah, but I'm scared about all the little things that you pick up that are going to translate to all future runs. Like, for instance, when you pick up the bike, now you're going to immediately click select and then go down to the bike. I still go all the way down to the bike and then scroll up. Speaking of, when I remember watching your run and then being like, how in the world are you able to deal with super potions in slot 2? Like, repels and then eventually super repels are always in my slot 2. On my third run, I think I clicked super repel or super potion so many times instead of repel.
What? Yeah, my experience rooting is definitely effed up because I should have gotten level 37 after Koga's Venomoth, but I'm like so close to it, but not really.
Didn't you also add 2 early candies? So maybe you might have effed up everything. Yeah, that might be part of it.
I did add the candies, so yeah, I wonder if in my PB I fought an extra... Oh, it might have been the Metapod trainer, because I fought the Metapod trainer in that run. I think skipping him this time may have contributed to it. Maybe the little bit of extra XP did matter. So I am somewhat considering adding him back into the route.
Dust Yankee,
or to fight another Pidgey.
I disagree completely. The fact that I just got Metapod, Caterpie, Metapod, which was 60, 30, 50 HP or XP. That grass that you're talking about south of Pewter, like that's just 24, 30, 24, 30, 27. Like those Pokemon up there suck. They give you nothing. I'm
just gonna keep going till my run dies, and then I'll fix it later.
I'm gonna disagree. I don't care if Scott has tested the grass. I think the only way you could possibly test out that grass is if you have a Pokemon that does not one-shot like a Clefairy, so you can get an accurate reading on a Pokemon that does. So like for instance, sorry, if you one-shot everything, I think it's no doubt, no brainer that the Forest is faster XP wise. If you have a Pokemon that does not one-shot like Clefairy is right now, where it two-shots these Metapods, then I think there could be an argument on which is faster. Because you also got to remember, now that I'm two-shotting these Metapods, I'm going through twice the amount of PP on Metapod. So then there's an argument to be made. But as far as like one shot versus one shot, there's no way. There's just literally no way. I mean, one Metapod in here can be equivalent to 2 grass Pokemon. And if you're gonna be like, oh, but the encounter rate is so high. All I can say is I can go up and down this grass like 5 times by the time we're talking about half an encounter above. The animations for the encounter is really long.
My run ended. I accidentally taught Earthquake over Psychic.
Ouch.
But that's fine though, because my routing is effed up, because after the 3 candies, before Rival 5, I'm supposed to be 41, but I'm level 40.
So your run died at Rival 5?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. I know exactly what you were supposed to do.
It died because of it was bad XP routing. Like, I didn't route it properly, so I need to look at my old route and figure out what I did wrong. Like, I think it might have to do with the Metapod trainer, because, I mean, my levels ended up being the same for Brock, but maybe the tiny amount of extra XP the Metapod trainer gave actually mattered. So maybe I should add him back into the run. It will make Brock splits a little slower, but I don't know. Maybe I could just fight an extra Pidgey. I'll see if that'll work.
At what level do you think the fast level up group is equivalent to either fast or medium fast?
I
Because I
know.
do know that the fast group is actually not faster than either medium fast or medium slow
no.
until a certain point.
Medium slow is faster than the fast group until level 30.
I know that, but I thought
Medium fast is
I thought
always
medium
worse
fast
than both
was
of them.
too.
No, it's just medium slow.
Until level what?
30.
Once
you get to level 30, you'll start leveling up very quick. It's just the math is weird.
Welcome to the stream, Mr. No Banga Gaming. 30 though, that is quite interesting. So that means at no point will this be faster than like a Charmander training. If anybody's wondering when we're gonna stop training, it's level 18. On the right side where the learn set is, you can see that we learn double slap at 18, and that's pretty much the reason that the reason we can beat Brock. I forget if we do 2 damage early. This is one of those things that I'm gonna have to figure out in the first playthrough. Is 1, if double slap ever does 2 damage. I suspect it does not. And B, does pound ever do 2 damage? Because if pound does 2 damage, then essentially the strategy will actually be use pound until Geodude uses 1 defense curl, and then we switch to double slap for maximum damage. Oh crap, I just realized I actually skipped that bug catcher a long time ago and never went back. Ironically, I still think we will not be able to one-shot the level 7. Although we did knock out that level 5 just now. Oof. Oof. Literally did all of that training to make this so much faster. Because if you do that like as early as humanly possible, and you have to fight that level 7 Kakuna, like at let's say level 8 or 9, what I was at, that battle is gonna take so long, it won't even be worth it. Whereas if I do it right now, then it's just 2-shot and everything, so it's a lot faster. It's only a strategy worth it implementing for a Kakuna or a Metapod.
Okay, yeah, so in my last run, since I fought the 2 Metapod, 1 Caterpie trainer in the forest, using the 2 candies does allow me to get level 30 for the Oddish girl, but since I didn't do it in the run I just did, I only ended up being level 29, so that experience made a difference. So I'm going to see if adding an extra Pidgey can fix it, just because that trainer is just really slow. Especially if he uses a bunch of Hardens.
Alright, we made it to 400.
I don't really worry. I don't really worry about the yellow version bug catcher, because his Metapod was evolved from a Caterpie. It's got Tackle and String Shot, so it's not guaranteed to use Harden.
Alright, something is about to finally happen. We're battling a trainer.
What? But you just fought a trainer a minute ago.
True. Oh no, actually those 2 sand attacks. Got it. Yay, double slap. Woo!
Do you think it's a good idea to spam out Sing on the Onix to make him run out of his full heals?
Absolutely. you only have enough sings in order to put one of them to sleep. Unfortunately, that is Onyx. All right, let's see. Pound, 4 damage. Ooh, it still does. Oh wow. Pounds does more than 1 damage, up to essentially 3. Okay, that was 1. Okay, so 4, up to 4 defense curls. We do 2 damage plus.
Hey, Steve, I
Perfect.
want your opinion. Which of these do you think is faster training? Defeating the bug catcher with the 2 metapods, one Caterpie, or fighting 3 level 4 Pidgeys?
Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I only put this thing to sleep 3 times with 15 sings.
Oof.
3.
That's below odds.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, at 55, usually, but you expect 7 of them to hit.
3. Oh, the Onyx got a crit. Yay. Oh, crap. Okay, we're doomed. We're doomed. We're never gonna outspeed Onyx either. Okay, I'm starting to think we actually just straight up defeat the Geodude with Pound only, regardless of how many defense curls he uses.
Isn't it a good idea to use a couple of growls on him so you have more HP?
In the early turn, I think the idea is to do it after 4 defense curls. Use some Pound or use some growls. But after 4 defense, come on, double crits, double crits. Geodude got 2 back-to-back crits.
Yeah, remember all the bad luck you had yesterday?
I can't make this up.
Or it wasn't yesterday, it was Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah, the Rhydon got a 5-turn Fury attack crit, and it killed you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's still
Good
sleeping.
job.
Good. Oh, I have 1 HP. It just doesn't matter.
You're getting all your luck back. You just hit 3 sings in a row.
Shut up. I have 1 HP. The game threw me a bone.
Yeah, it looks like 18's the pure minimum if you're going to need a lot of luck.
Oh, cool. That's a good idea. Maybe we try double slap on Geodude just to see how much damage it does. 2? Okay, 2, and it does lock him. So question is, when does it do 1 damage? Okay, 1. 1 defense curl does 1 damage. Okay, so we'll switch. So we should start with double slap until he uses 1 defense curl, then we switch to Pound. Okay, I'm thinking we may want to start with some growls. Just mitigate chip damage while missing sings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 6. There we go. All right, Pound. Taking Onyx to Pound Town.
I'm just looking at the amount of turns it takes to fight this bug catcher. And it looks like, assuming the Metapod uses 2 Hardens throughout the battle, it's going to be roughly 10 turns. But each Pidgey is going to be 2 hits. So I think fighting the Pidgeys actually will be faster. Plus, if I crit, I can one-shot him. Because if I just fight the 3 Pidgeys, I'll get level 30 for that Oddish girl.
This is interesting.
So I think that's what I'm going to do.
I always suspected it, but I think I just confirmed it. If Onyx is asleep, that does not count towards Bide. I did like 20 damage to it while it was asleep, and it only threw back like 8.
I think if I remember correctly, if you're asleep, Bide pauses. Because I remember when it wakes up, it just resumes the turns like normal.
Yep.
Because otherwise, if he would like retaliate in his sleep.
Can you imagine though if everything counted, like being asleep would actually be benefit to Bide? Anyways, we're on the fast track now. If I recall, Psyduck was somewhere in the realm of 22 minutes when it defeated Brock, so we're ahead of Psyduck. I don't remember where Psyduck got on the leaderboard, but that's just... Psyduck had to get to level 20 also. So, there's that.
All right, my route's all fixed. Now I'm going to go do more runs. It's a shame, though. I got a super good Brock.
There have been a lot of people who've gotten good Brocks. Okay, note to
Well,
self.
remember, if somebody...
Double slap is not a move that pauses in between attacks.
I mean, you gotta remember, just because someone said, like, they once got a Brock split of that, it doesn't mean their personal best had that split. That just means that was the best one they ever had, period.
Do you now start your runs automatically named?
No.
I'm telling you, it saves you 1 second consistently.
Like, if I froze my player and rivals names to one character?
Yes. 1 second, maybe. You do it a little bit faster than me, so it might even be half a second, but it is definitely a time save.
But then, like, what do you do on the naming screen? Do you just click new name and
You just select
press
Scott.
start?
You just select Scott, you just select butt.
So you're basically asking me, like, is it faster for me to just press A then start, or just press down then A? Because it's 2 inputs either way.
Yeah, but
don't
one
know. I
requires
feel like
one
it's
requires
minuscule.
timing, and the other one requires 2 very fast button clicks.
Hmm.
One requires a window change, and the other one requires just you clicking 2 buttons very quickly.
I guess that's true, but whatever time save you get out of that, Brock is just going to cancel it out anyway.
I'm telling you, it's for you. It might even be a half a second, but I'm telling you, every single run it will be half a second, no matter what. It will never change.
It's just going to break my muscle memory if I do that, so I'm just not going to do it.
Okay.
Is even if I do that, I'm still going to unknowingly do it the way I've done it the last 130 times.
And you know what? There's no downside to doing that either.
Not really.
No, I'm saying you freeze it and still do it the old way, or you do it the new way. They both work.
I guess that's true, yeah.
You could freeze it, and if you don't remember, there's no downside. Come on. I can't stand no Paris runs.
I just Gen 1 miss Pound.
You know, ironically, this is the reason why we play blue, but unfortunately, I think my numbers would be higher if I were playing red. Just because people Google red more than they Google blue. Actually, people don't Google blue at all. They only Google red.
Don't your titles and tags still include Pokemon Red anyway?
Yeah, but it says the words red/blue, and for some reason, I think that's different. My tags say red. Come on, this is like, whatever. This is a first run, whatever. It is what it is. Still pisses me off. Can't find Sandshrew. Come on, it's a 1 in 3 to get a Sandshrew. 1 in 3. I've done way more than that.
Oh, Steve, remember when you were telling me to buy that second potion in case I get poisoned?
Uh-huh.
There's another use for it. If you still have it, you can actually use it after Misty if she damages you too much.
That's actually
so you don't have to heal
the
for
reason I got it the first time. Like, it was the sole reason I did that was for Misty. And then it just happened that instead of being for Misty, it ended up being more or less a poison reliever. But the
That's
plan
funny.
was for it to be used for Misty. I have 3 potions. I feel like I should have 5.
Oh, Brock killed me. Expected.
Interesting. I was not expecting to do that much damage. Really? X defends so quickly? Hey, John.
I mean, John, if you're not busy, you're free to join us too.
He said he's busy.
Oh, just saying. I also accidentally named the rival 2As.
Interesting. Interesting. So I gain minimize right before Misty if I can do a trainer in Mount Moon. That's probably going to benefit me a heck of a lot more than what I just did, which was use Sing on Misty.
So you're just gonna fight one trainer in Mount Moon?
Well, I think I might have to end. I battled a lot of Zubats, so it might be 2 trainers in Mount Moon. But yeah,
Man, when I start doing like regular red, blue, and yellow, I'm really gonna miss the cheated encounters being off. I'm gonna miss that.
right. I already missed it just for the simple fact that I had to get a Sandshrew.
I know for Scott's Overlay, there's an option to set a Sandshrew encounter in the Mount Moon if you prefer a Sandshrew over a Charmander for some reason.
Aren't they the? I mean,
think
effectively they're the same.
Pretty much.
Actually, no, there is a difference. Sandshrew only knows Scratch, so technically, the order you teach the moves in for Sandshrew will be
that's true.
easier.
Did it ever throw you off that, you know how in Red and Blue with Lapras, it's better to have Strength at the top over Surf because you use it more, and then on the Paris or Sandshrew, you want Cut at the top? It's really annoying how for Yellow version, for Charmander and Squirtle, because they have 3 moves, the order you have to teach them is backwards.
Yep.
Like in Red, like for Lapras, you would teach Strength then Surf, because I think Lapras only had 2 moves when you get it from Sylph.
Water Gun and Sing.
But for Squirtle, you have to teach Surf then Strength.
There is a Red and Blue equivalent of this. To be or not to be, the question is, will you get a level 8 or higher or no, was it 7? I think it's 7. 7 or higher Spearow or not. If you get a level 7 or higher Spearow, Spearow will have 1 more move. And if the Spearow has 1 more move, no, sorry, not the Spearow will have 1 more move. The Farfetch'd will have 1 more move. So if you trade a level 7 Spearow for Farfetch'd, it will have 1 more move, and then you got to do Fly then Cut. Well, I mean, I guess you can never do Fly then Cut. It's always just gonna be Cut. So you have no choice. You must play the game with either Cut Fly or Fly Cut based on that.
Dude, one time I played with Fly Cut, and you know how many times I flew away at trees?
I know. It's the worst. Oh, here, by the way, that's the difference right there of Yellow version. Yellow version, he pulls you to you after talking to him. Here, you can ignore him. You can be like, haha, I helped you. Bye.
I think they did that just because I guess a lot of people were stuck. They didn't know you were supposed to talk to him again.
I just realized I did the entire Nugget bridge without Bubble Beam. Not that it mattered, because I ended up 3-shotting the Geodude, but, you know, I just did it.
I accidentally fought 4 Pidgeys because the Pidgey I was trying to catch ended up critting, and I had to go find another one. It looks like just fighting the 3 Pidgeys instead of doing the Bug Catcher. It looks like they're roughly the same amount of time, but the Pidgey strat can technically be luckier. Like if you're able to crit the Pidgey to one-shot.
John, you mean the other way around? Yellow version is the one where you get the Squirtle fast, so you could technically do early Blaine if you want. Whereas in red blue, you have to go out of your way to get Eevee, water stone, or you have to get old or good rod balls. Whereas in red yellow version, you just have the Squirtle.
Yeah.
Speaking of, on the Mew race, I still get the Lapras.
Do you get Charmander?
Yes, but I get the Lapras.
But the Squirtle's literally on your way to Mount Moon, or to Diglett's cave.
I
It's what
understand,
Officer
but
Jennings gives it
we
to.
already had this whole conversation, and I think my reasoning is undeniably good. If you get early Squirtle and you like clicking up when you're in the Pokemon menu, you will end up not picking your cut user, and you will be on Squirtle.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
I remember I was the one who explained that to you. You were confused at first, but then I think I had to
Yes.
visually demonstrate it, and you're like, oh, I get it.
If you do the Lapras, you won't have that issue. You click up and boom, you're right there at your cut user. Which
I mean, even in red and blue, when you get the Lapras, it puts it at the bottom. But I think once you're done with Sylph, you never need to use cut ever again.
Once you're done with your cut user's dead to you. So you never need to worry about him. So in fact, it replaces the bottom choice. The bottom choice is always your utility Pokemon, and the down choice is always your fly. I gotta tell you, I really, really love Stab Body Slam. It's insane. Although I think it's making me a little too cocky. I just went into Surge without healing. I still won.
Yeah, shame on you if he beats you.
Note to self for
I mean,
second
Yellow
round.
Surge is somewhat difficult.
Use one of your potions. I had 2. Okay, well, apparently I somehow forgot to teach Dig to Sandshrew, but that's okay. Alright. Need per... Okay. Damn it, I did it again. No. I'm never gonna get that right. I fumbled the bag so hard. What order do you do the whole bike thing in, including Thunderbolt?
Give me one moment. Oh my god, I keep knocking out all the Pidgeys. Oh, you mean like as soon as I obtain the bicycle, you're asking what I do in the menu?
Yeah, because you do 3 things.
Alright.
I don't know what they are.
Okay. Alright, so I select the first item, which is usually a junk item I don't care about for now, and then I move it all the way down and swap it with the bike, so it's in slot 1, and then at the very bottom of the bag is always the TM for Thunderbolt. What I do is I either teach it or I throw it away, because if you do one of those two, it puts the cursor back up top, and then you can just spam A and get on the bike.
Well, what about the moving of Repel?
Oh, I do that stuff after the Vermilion Mart. What I do is when I'm done shopping, I go to item 2, swap it with super potions, and then the repels are at the bottom too. So I select those and move them to slot 3, which is below the super potions. I do them in 2 separate menus, basically.
I kid you not.
It's
I'm
probably
pretty sure
more
that
efficient to do one.
You putting super potions in slot 2 probably cost me, I shit you not, at least 20 seconds on my final run. Because I put it in slot 2, and you know how many times I used a super potion instead of super repels? Oh. And 20 seconds doesn't sound like much, but I kid you not. There is a person in front of me that is 1 second ahead of me, and then there's a person in front of him that is 1 second in front of him. So the fact that speed did that cost me 2 places. I'm not blaming you.
Died to Brock again.
Well, I mean, 75% of runs will die to Brock.
Still, it's just a confusing fight. Especially with my strat. I mean, I'm going to keep doing the strat, even if it's like a 10% strat, because once I get past Brock, I have a decent chance of moving on. I mean, after Brock, the only other risky fight is...
Yeah, so you can die
see.
to Blaine's Rhydon with Rock Slide, which happened to me one time, but I saved.
Blaine's Rhydon. This isn't the anime.
Giovanni's Rhydon.
You know Blaine had a Rhydon in the anime.
Yeah, and it conducts electricity
Remember the
really
whole-
well.
Remember the aim
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
horn?
Yep. I don't think I need... Mimic this run.
With Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Psychic, and Minimize, probably not. Wait, does Clefairy have higher attack or special?
Special. 60 versus 45.
Yeah, I think that's all you need. Just the 3 best special moves and Minimize. You don't need anything else. I'm actually going to buy 3 potions from Viridian, because after Misty, I'm usually at pretty low health, but then I can just use 2 potions.
Makes sense. Damn it. Forgot to get on the bike for Psychic Room, or Mr. Psychic's house.
You know, whenever I'm on the bike in Saffron City and I'm trying to go straight to Mr. Psychic's house, I can never cleanly go into that house because there's like nothing to bump against. To like line yourself up with the door, you kind of just have to YOLO it. And I almost always bump his wall like 10 times.
I wonder if keeping Body Slam was a bad idea. I taught over Thunderbolt.
Why would you teach Body Slam over Thunderbolt?
No, I kept Body Slam and taught Psychic over Thunderbolt.
Oh. I don't really know what to say about that. I don't think that was the best play.
Hard to say, but Gyarados is usually the middle Pokemon and most... Oh my god, I'm going to be slower than the fairies. That's not good.
I mean, Body Slam tends to fall off in the mid-game unless you get Stab or you get Swords Dance later.
But I do get Stab.
I don't know, though. It also uses your lower attack. I mean, I guess just see how the first run
It's
goes.
just
Like, if you don't end up using it much.
Thunderbolt does not have a lot of function unless it's for essentially Gyarados. And yes, there are plenty of Gyaradoses this run, but I have Minimize.
You really want to rely on that? Do you need to learn your lesson again?
There are plenty of Pokemon that I need a physical move for, like Alakazam and Kadabras.
That is true, yeah. Yeah, you need a physical move for those. Yeah, you know, once you say it like that...
Because, I mean, Thunderbolt
maybe
does
it
not
was a good idea
have a
deleting
lot
Thunderbolt.
of utility.
Do you think maybe it would have been better to not teach Thunderbolt till after Sabrina? Like, hold on to it? Like, you can just use Body Slam on the Slowpokes.
I mean, like, the other thing is, like, Psychic. I wonder if I should have held off on teaching. No, because that helped me knock out the I don't know. Hard to say. Oh, I just realized I forgot to sell stuff at the mart. Yeah,
Got a 419 Brock.
Yeah, Dust Yankee. It is very slow. And apparently I forgot to buy Carbos, so it's even slower.
Brock is just really confusing though, because earlier, one of the earlier runs today, I had a Brock go the exact same way on the Onix, but my move did no damage, and this time it did a lot of damage, even though the exact same moves happened. It's just I sound like a broken record. I just do not understand Brock. But at least I'm past him this time.
There.
And I know for sure my experience routing is going to be good.
It's as if I never forgot the vitamin of the day.
I would play the Discord sound effect, but you have my soundboard muted.
That is true. That is true. You only have yourself to
I
blame for
ruined
that.
my privileges. I know. I was only doing the cricket noise because I was waiting for everybody's turn to finish.
Yeah, but it's only fun a few times. Infinite cricket's not fun.
I guess. I mean, at least they're not like Angel's sound effects. His are actually really annoying.
But he uses them sparingly.
I don't believe that. He
I
uses
remember
them a
the
lot.
tree.
What do you mean you remembered the tree? I'm not looking at your stream right now.
I remember to do the correct tree. I cut the correct tree.
Oh, you tried to cut down like one of the big trees?
No, I'm saying I cut down the
Oh, the safari zone. Oh,
the
okay.
first tree instead of the second one.
Okay, I know what you mean now.
It's a hard habit to not do because I always cut down the first tree or second tree. Always. I didn't even know about the first tree's existence.
Well, the super nerd poisoned me, so I had to use my 2 potions.
Why both?
I don't know, just more health coverage, I guess. I was worried about the Ekans wrapping me while poisoned, because wrap and poison's not a good combo.
I can't wait to be done with this gym. Being able to get speed badge boosts from minimize is gonna make a world of difference.
Oh, I barely made it to the center. I was poisoned at 29 HP, and I wasn't sure 29 would be enough, but it is enough to get to the center. I might have been at like 1 HP or something. I don't know. Scott's overlay doesn't show current HP, which I don't like.
I wish to God it would show current HP so much. Does the Pokemon XP router thing, if you have it set on
Misty
auto,
killed me.
you have it set on auto and it switches back and forth, it shows you the bag.
Yeah.
Does it also show you your current XP? Or current
It
HP?
doesn't show current It doesn't current HP. I don't believe it does. No, it does not.
Bummer.
Because the router has no idea if you've taken damage.
Hey,
Yeah,
Online
Misty
Bully.
killed me.
Online Bully, how are things going in Canada? I hear it's an interesting world for Canadians. Apparently the Canadians are very good at fighting back. I hear all these stories about like all the I don't do politics, but unfortunately some politics are completely and utterly unavoidable, and I like all of the stories where it's like, yes, we took all of the American liquor off the shelves, and then it's like, yes, now apparently Canadians are just straight up not visiting America like at all, like for vacations and crap. It's like the Canadians and the French actually know how to revolt. Us Americans, we just lay down. Anything that possibly goes wrong, it's like, okay, well, this is just our life now. And everyone knows that's true. I've never seen us fight back against anything.
I messed up my inputs when naming the Mew. I like to name my Mew the letter I. So in battle, it's like I used pound, which is kind of funny. I pressed A one too many times, and I named my Mew AI.
Nice. See if that's the one that wins.
I didn't stick with it.
Aw. Oh, I hate glare. Why would you visit America, Annie? I think it's because it's warmer than Canada. I don't know about you, but Canada is warm for like
Canada,
4 months of the year.
the problem is with Canada, Canada is so big and the whole country has less people than California. And there's not really like, I mean, there's a lot of major tourist sites,
Did
but
I say?
I mean, a lot of the companies and big things like that are in the US.
Well, I'm stupid. So that comes to a
I mean, I
shock
would like
of
to visit
nobody.
Canada at some point. I want to see some of those sites.
I don't know if I'm. I wonder if people in Canada even consider Niagara Falls very Canada, because I gotta tell you, I've been to Niagara Falls. I shit you not, over 20 times, and it's pretty American over there. I have a feeling it's because it's a border city, and therefore they take a
Maybe
lot.
it gets more American tourists than Canadian tourists.
Well, no, it's just that because it's on the border of Canada and America, it's just they get a lot of Americans over there, and then they probably adhere to a lot of American policies, so that way it's in a sense a lot of like America 2.0, or like they mold to America. But if you aren't from Niagara Falls, I'm sure it's very different.
Yeah, when I was on Misty, I didn't crit a single Mega Punch, and then the Starmie crit me with Bubble Beam. Oh my god, Mew keeps knocking out these dumb Pidgeys. Maybe I should just fight the Bug Catcher. I think I should.
Where's Annie from? That it's hot.
I know she's always mentioned Texas a lot, so I'm guessing Texas.
Right, Texas. Yeah, I heard this is one of the hotter years for Texas.
I remember a few years ago, Texas got a huge snowstorm and a bunch of wind turbines froze up and there were power outages.
Oh, that's any time they get snow.
Yeah, but whenever it snows in Texas, they all freak out down there.
This is true, Das Yankee.
Like it's the end of the world.
You don't have to go to America for warm temperatures. I agree, but I imagine crap. If you start, how should I put it? Because of the distance, it would probably be more expensive to go to, let's say, I don't know,
France?
no, I'm thinking south. Like you have to fly over America.
Brazil?
Das
Cuba?
Yankee, you got snow? Ouch.
Dominican Republic?
Yeah, like just any of the south
Bahamas?
areas. Yeah, Bahamas. That's a good example. Like, it'd be more expensive to go to the Bahamas than it would be like Florida.
I've never been there.
The Florida?
I've never been east of the Mississippi River. I'm not even kidding.
Wow. I've been to Florida, I kid you not, somewhere in the realm of 40 times. And I've been to the Bahamas in the realm of 3 times. Although, to be fair, we visit Florida twice a year, driving down there. And and my parents have a timeshare in the Bahamas, which is, we usually exchange the timeshare for like a location in Florida. But we've been to the timeshare 3 times. Bahamas is okay. Let's just
the
say
furthest east I've ever been is Houston. Houston sucks.
You want to stay towards the touristy areas.
You mean I shouldn't hang out with the alligators in the Everglades?
You know, let's just say they might want to take a bite out of you.
Have you ever seen those pictures about like the typical like Florida man. He takes his shirt off and he wrestles an alligator in the streets,
Yeah,
drinking beer.
that doesn't really happen on a regular basis.
You don't
It
haven't
happens.
you ever
It happens
haven't you
every
ever
year.
seen
Just not
haven't
on
you
a
ever seen
regular
Florida
basis.
Man?
Oh, you mean the
Haven't you
show?
ever seen
There's
any
only like
instances
5
of Florida Man?
episodes. Oh, I thought you were talking about the show. There's a show this year for the called Florida Man.
No, I meant like the meme of like Florida Man, where some guy from Florida just does something real funny or stupid.
Yeah,
The
they made a
headline's
show.
always Florida Man.
They made a show about it this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but there's only like 5 episodes, which is unfortunate. But the very first episode is your typical what you think of Florida Man. Like this relatively homeless guy went to a restricted area in Florida, like it had a fence and everything, and he went over the fence because he thought it was funny or something, or fun, or just whatever. He went over the fence, and he spent the night near the beach, and then in the morning when he woke up, he wanted to go for a swim, and then when he went for a swim, he got his arm bitten off by an alligator.
I don't know why I laughed at that.
Because you know he shouldn't have done it.
Like, was he swimming in the swamp or something?
He went over a fence. That it's a restricted area. The reason why, I mean, like you get, how should I put it? The reason why it's so typically stupid in Florida. Okay, when I say beach, I mean like, Everglades. There was a fence. I'm pretty sure they don't really fence off very many beaches. You know what I meant. Like Everglades-ish area. But regardless, because it was over a fence and not a public beach, or not even beach, or just public spot in general. Like you could technically go over a fence and get bitten by an alligator anywhere. The difference is most places you would get seen and somebody would take you to the hospital. He had nobody nearby to scream to. What is an Everglade?
Got the local alligators.
An Everglade is a swamp. It's just a fancy word for swamp. Dang it, I have 65 speed. I thought I was gonna be able to be like, I could train enough to outspeed this Kadabra at some point. No, apparently never. You will never outspeed that Kadabra. I don't know why I just used Body Slam on a Venomoth. That was stupid.
Yeah, Venomoth's a ghost type. It won't work.
Right. So far, thanks to Minimize, there has never really been a single spot at which it's like, oh no, level up my stats. Whatever shall I do?
I don't think Mew and my route really care. I think there's only one spot where I care about mid-battle level ups, and I think it's the champion. Because if I do a mid-battle level up on the champion, the Cloyster is not a one-shot. And if the Cloyster's not a one-shot, then it can use Clamp or Ice Beam.
I'm not gonna lie. The fact that we're at 55 minutes is a little insane. I wholeheartedly expect this to be way harder. Like I just expect.
The thing is with Clefairy, like once you get access, does this thing get Bubble Beam?
Yes.
Clefairy, yeah. I think like once you get access to Bubble Beam and Body Slam, the rest of the run just becomes really easy. I think it's just Brock.
Maybe it's just because special users are just that much better than physical.
Or it could also be the growth rate. You're not needing to train as much.
I mean, as opposed to like 44. So I mean, really, is it that impressive?
No, but I'm sure in the league it'll catch up real nicely because remember you haven't used any candies yet.
Ooh, 5,400 to next level up. There's no way to avoid a level up before Alakazam, that's for sure.
It's a shame you can't get the XP router to work because there's a setting with it where you can test like using a rare candy.
I have a feeling he's not actually tongue-tied. I think he actually cut off.
What?
You just stopped talking for
Oh, I did?
a pretty significant point of time. All I basically heard was XP router, and then you cut off.
That's weird. Must have dropped signal or something. Or maybe that was me. Am I still coming through?
Yeah, and you are now. The last, I
Oh.
mean, I heard XP router, and then like the next thing I heard was that was weird.
Oh, what I was talking about is I moved the mic closer to my mouth in case that helps. What you could, if the XP router was working, one of the useful things you could do with it is you could see like during an Elite Four battle when exactly you'd level up. So that way you don't have to guess like, I might level up before the Jinx. You could look at it and be like, okay, I'm gonna level up before Cloyster. So like you could plan your setup accordingly.
The thing is, though, at this point, I've only been using minimize for minimize-based reasons.
You don't really use it for badge boosting.
Not so far. I mean, the thing is, what's the point of a bad boost when you can just use one extra turn? If they can't hit you, what one extra turn? I mean, does it matter?
When you get to the Elite Four, are you going to use like how many minimizes do you plan to use before each league member?
Good question. The answer's probably all of them.
Well, isn't there also a certain point where using another minimize just becomes not worth it?
I'd say that's
Like I
probably
think it's like once
around
you're past
3.
3 or 4. Yeah, because I think once you're past 4, it goes from like 30 to like 28 to 26 or something like that, where it just becomes not worth it.
I'm gonna try this without rare candies and see how this goes. Just because, funny.
I always do first runs, like try and avoid using candies. I always do that so that way I can see like how many rare candies do I need. It's the reason like when we do the crystal backports, I never use my candies for red at first. Because I just want to see like what level I need. So in the next run I could like skip a rare candy.
Oh, that was stupid. Oh, I got a special drop anyways. Interesting. Okay, that cloister's actually going to become real hard.
But it has hardened.
It's just that, boy. Oh my god, I survived 6. Okay, I think I might actually just have to use rare candies just for the simple fact that I just don't have any stats.
Maybe use all but one for the champion, because maybe for the champion you want to keep badge boosts.
It's not really the badge boost. It's just the simple fact that it knocking everything out just takes so long, even with the badge boost. Which, by the way, go away almost immediately. So it's not like the badge boost matter.
I beat Misty at 1 HP.
I just got fissured. That's what I get for taking Bruno too lightly.
You seriously got hit by fissure? Ow. Is Machamp just faster than you?
Yes.
It actually is.
Yes. And I have to wait till I get to this second Onyx before actually minimizing a few times. I don't know what speed I need to be faster than Machamp, but we're about to find out. 78. I think I'm at like 75.
Steve deserves shame. He deserves shame for losing to the hiker. Shame, shame.
If I had used all my rare candies, though, that would not have happened. I would have been faster. I'm already at 76. Literally one level. One level was all I needed to outspeed Bruno.
What was his Machamp speed compared to yours? Was it like he was faster by like a
78,
couple
I
points?
think. So, I mean, it literally, I only need one more level. Oh, crap. This is a Golbat. What am I doing setting up?
Set up Haze on the Golbat. Good idea.
There we go. All right. Well, there goes our badge boost. Oh, God. He hit a hypnosis with 15% accurate. Let's see.
He actually did. That's funny.
I love how the overlay tells me. It's like, yeah, hypnosis, 15% accurate.
Are you
Really?
sure about that?
Oh God, I've been toxic. Okay, the full psychic. Let's no nonsense now. All right, I picked up Blizzard. I don't think I plan on using Blizzard.
I don't think so. Maybe unless do you have Ice Beam?
Yeah, I plan on teaching it next run. All right.
Yeah, maybe if Ice Beam isn't enough for the dragons, you can just use Blizzard next time. Like with my Mew run, Ice Beam will not kill the Dragonairs, so I get Blizzard for that reason.
Okay, well, apparently Gyarados is a god of accuracy.
Haven't you learned this from like every fire type run ever? That Gyarados never misses Hydro Pump. We all know this.
It takes from the Pikachu school of accuracy.
This is a bit concerning. I'm at Bill's house and I'm out of Mega Punches.
Cole,
That means the Drowsy's going to be bad.
Our time is deceptively bad. I've purposely not used rare candies currently. We'll cut off a lot of time just by doing more damage next run. I'm just kind of curious if the carrot candies are even necessary. At this point, we're just kind of Snorlaxing it just because I want to know. I'm sacrificing run 1 to the Snorlax just so I can figure it out. You recovered? You deserve to die, Alakazam. You dummy. We don't need your petty tail whips. I saw you trying to badge boost us right on. We don't need him this time. We're good. I know I beg you to tail whip me so many different runs. Not today. Arcanine, when must you be tanky?
Who knows?
Oh boy. He's used it like a full restore like every member of his team.
That's funny.
That's how weak we are. He's got an opportunity to use a full restore on every member of his team.
Oh no, I'm behind by 1 second. Whatever shall I do?
Oh.
Literally being behind by 1 second, that's only usually the result of like, you didn't get a crit or something, or you missed a Mega Punch.
Well.
The problem is when you're comparing splits to a run that's so good, your most common splits are either going to be you're ahead by 3 seconds or you're behind by 2 seconds.
So.
You don't really have like major time saves.
You know, the interesting thing about this run is there's like, so how should I put it? I was thinking, oh, maybe I should consider early candying at some point, but I'm like, you know what? Early candying would do nothing. It would not increase my speed to a level where it would matter. It would not like get me to like a level up move that I want. It would do nothing. Early candying would do nothing. So I think what we're just gonna do is we're gonna just do what I want to say the best spot to early candy, if it doesn't matter, is probably rival 6.
Makes sense.
So I think we're just gonna do early candy at rival 6, and we're just gonna do that.
I died to Surge.
All right, let's see. 104. Where does this put us if we somehow manage to do worse, which is just not gonna happen. 104 with a time of 3:56. Right behind Jinx. Honestly, this run does kind of play like Jinx. The difference is Jinx doesn't get minimized. But for the most part, they actually play very, very identically.
I mean, Jinx doesn't get minimized, but it gets Lovely Kiss,
Well,
which is probably even better.
I want to say, like, well, by identically, I mean they have really, really hard Brocks, and then after Brock, the game is just smooth sailing. Obviously, the difference is Clefairy gets minimized and Jinx gets a sleep move. Okay.
The reason I died to Surge is because I didn't use a super potion, so I had to fight him at like 29 HP. And it worked good at first. He missed a growl, then he hit me with Thunderbolt and killed me.
Okay, so Speed's nickname is Pokedoll for the next one. Interestingly enough, I think Body Slam was the better idea over Thunderbolt.
I agree with that. Yeah, just because you need special attackers still need a physical move for Alakazam.
Yeah,
Like even if you're playing with the literal Alakazam, you need either Body Slam, Dig, or Seismic Toss just to deal with other psychic types.
I wonder if anybody's figured out which one of those is the best.
In my yellow Alakazam run, I pretty much preferred
yellow
Seismic Toss
disables
because
it.
oh,
You got
well, the reason was is because this will be similar. It's because of the Slowpokes in Rock Tunnel. Because I remember I did the ranges with Body Slam, they're 3 shots, but Seismic Toss makes them 2 shots. That was my reason to justify it.
How does that
I mean,
how does that work for, let's say, Executor? How much HP? I mean, is that gonna be like a 4-shot for Executor though?
Executor is a 4-shot, yes. I remember with Gengar in yellow on the Champions Executor, which is probably a similar level to the red and blue one. Seismic Toss or Nightshade would be a 4-shot, but Gengar trying to use like Body Slam would make it a 7-shot, and it just doesn't feel good. So I think for Pokemon with bad physical attacks, you would probably prefer Seismic Toss.
You don't have to convince me twice. There have been a few Pokemon I purposely do more training for the sole fact of if you can get your Pokemon level 26, you can 2-shot Staryu with Seismic Toss.
Yeah.
Sorry, not 26. Sorry, 22. 22. Because Staryu has 41 HP. I think it's 41.
Back to Brock.
I wonder, I haven't really seen anybody do Alakazam in a long time. People probably have done it, I just haven't watched it. But my strategy for Alakazam was actually Psybeam and Psychic. And just like, I just Psybeam and Psychic everything down. Even if they resisted it, just keep on going. Psybeam and Psychic will never let you down. Can you imagine though using our Alakazam in Pokemon Red and Blue? Ooh. If anybody doesn't know, the Pokemon Worldwide ROM, the one where we're putting future Pokemon in the past game, like Alolan versions and whatnot. We have added the punch moves to Alakazam's level up moveset. Before you're like, oh, that's too OP. We did it right before, or right after it evolves into Alakazam. So level 36, level 37, level 38. So you still have to deal with with using a physical move until you get to the mid to high 30s. So it's
Oh,
not exactly like it's
well,
super easy, but
well, here's the thing. My ROM hack wasn't designed for solo running. I tried to design it for casual play, and the reason I did that is so that way Sabrina's Alakazam, when you fight her, will have the elemental punches. And from my test runs, she is an absolute menace with those moves. It's not even funny.
well, she's got good AI, and now she won't be forced to use recover.
Yeah, yeah, because you're not meant to like just start the game with an Alakazam or something like that. I mean, you could get those moves yourself if you just catch an Abra, train it, and evolve it. You could get those moves yourself.
Until like fixed one of the problems. We made it the same levels as Hitmonchan, but unfortunately that made it so the Alakazam never got Fire Punch. We fixed it though, I think.
I think I did, yeah. Because I had Steve do a bunch of play testing.
Okay, anyways. We
I
are
haven't
naming.
released it yet. I haven't released it yet because I want to make a cool trailer video for it. Because I would like it to be like well edited and get a bunch of views because I want people to know about it. But unless I can edit together a good trailer, I'm not going to release it yet. And besides, I might think of new features.
John, I'm telling you, if you don't give your Alakazam Mega Punch, you're screwed. And here's the thing, if you do solo run Alakazam, you are gonna have to beat every Rattata with struggle until you get Mega Punch.
Why can't you
it's not
just use
fun
confusion?
because Rattata's Dark type.
Oh, in the ROM hack, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys know how many Rattatas and Raticates the Rocket Grunts have? It really, really nerfs Psychic types. Like Steve was soloing the game with Alakazam, and he kept getting resets at Rocket Grunts.
You don't realize just how many Meowths there actually are in the game until you
Meowth
can't
too.
hit them.
Oh yeah, Meowth too.
Yeah, there's a few dark types. I've been told Grimer is also dark.
Yeah, it's Poison Dark.
Yeah, so if you think
And I
you're gonna
think
be like,
Weezing's Dark
I'm
Fairy.
gonna go to Muck Guy because he's real easy XP to anything that has a psychic or ground move, you are clearly mistaken. Okay, let's see. Our nickname is gonna be Pokedoll. This run, we're gonna be playing better. Much, much better. Okay. But we've learned that we can pretty much minimum battles the whole entire game after Brock.
Do you need the candies for anything?
No. Absolutely not. We don't need
Weren't you going to use them before Rival 6?
Yes. But I'm saying we don't need them.
What I mean is, are you going to get them?
Yeah. Oh, right.
Because I don't think skipping all the candies would be a good idea, because what if you miss on damage ranges and you die too easily? Because that's the thing I've noticed. Like, just because you can go minimum battles doesn't always make it faster. Like, I think Mewtwo's an exception to that.
Here's the thing, though. This Pokemon doesn't become faster with training. Like, it's still too slow. It still dies to the same exact trainers every single time, whether you're a higher level or not.
True.
I don't know if 1 hour is the right number. 1 hour is truly pushing it for this Pokemon, I think, because we did get a handful of good luck last run. But we'll see. Who knows? There's a lot of people who back the under. I just want you guys to know that we started the league at like 103. So if you're voting under 1 hour, you are basically saying the game all the way up to the league is going to go better, and we're going to beat the league faster. Just want you to know.
Well, my Brock split's 2 seconds worse, but I think I should still continue with the run, just because I did beat Brock. I just got unlucky with just how many times he used bind. Like, he just kept trapping me.
How many times have you gotten past Surge today?
Once. That was the run where I taught Earthquake over Psychic, and remember I told you about my experience routing being incorrect? And my levels weren't correct? I mean, I fixed that, but I haven't been back to the junior trainer in Rock Tunnel to prove it. I mean, it was my fault for dying to Surge. I should have used a Super Potion, because I normally use a Super Potion before the rival on the SSN, because usually I'm at pretty low HP by then, but I didn't, and I paid the price for it.
Oh, John, there's a really easy way to make it no XP. Like, really, really easy. Just go to your Pokemon's XP bar on Pokebite and freeze it. That's it.
Freeze it at 0.
Yep, just freeze it. It'll
Or no,
never...
not freeze it at 0. Freeze it at whatever it is at.
Yeah, it will never be able to gain XP if you freeze it. And just do it for all six Pokemon on your thing. So if you want to play a no XP run and you swap back and forth between the Pokemon, they still don't gain XP because all of them are frozen. Because if you only freeze the first one, because you're like, my active member, that's the only one that I need to freeze. And then you swap out from Pokemon 1 to, like, let's say Pokemon 5. Well, Pokemon 5's is not frozen, so it will gain XP. So it has to be, you have to freeze all of them.
Well, here's the thing, like, switching in and out of battle, like, it doesn't change how your party's lined up.
It does change the position. So, like, for instance, all right, let's say Pidgey is my second slot right now, and I swap into Pidgey, and then I swap back into Clefairy. Well, Pidgey's still the slot 2 Pokemon. Let's even say Clefairy dies, and now you finish with Pidgey. Well, Pidgey's still slot 2 Pokemon, so it will gain XP.
Yeah, it's... Oh. Well, the thing is, like, you can't freeze all the positions if you don't have a Pokemon, because otherwise, like, if you froze it at 0, then that means your Pokemon will be level 1. You'd have to, like, freeze it, like, as soon as you catch it.
Well, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute, though. If you have them all frozen and you try to reorder your party, wouldn't that screw it up? Because I'm assuming all of your Pokemon would have different amounts of XP. That might actually screw it up.
They're...
I can probably use the disassembly to make a ROM that doesn't do it and just give people the patch file for it. I'm sure it'd be very easy to disable the experience. I'm sure Snowy would know how.
I guess my solution only worked for a solo run. That makes sense. I
mean, I did a no XP run in yellow a long time ago, but I don't remember what I did.
Oh, I wonder if
I know I froze something in Gamehook, but I have no idea what I did.
All right, I'm going to save in front of level 9 Weedle guy because I could actually lose by running out of pounds. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, Cole, on the bright side, we now know the strategy for Brock. The strategy is now double slap until there is one defense curl, which, in theory, he would never get off if we never missed a double slap. Because every double slap does 2 damage until he uses 1 defense curl. Once he uses 1 defense curl, switch to pound, because pound still does like 3 or 4 damage. And then when you get to Onyx, immediately go for Growl, not Sing. If you can get Onyx's damage down so low where screeches and tackles don't matter and you can pretty much only die to bide, you can pretty much just kind of avoid the bides with Growls. Still, it's still beneficial to use the Sings, so that way you get unabided pounds. But the important thing is we now have the strat. Considering it only took us 3 tries to beat Brock last time. I'm pretty sure we can probably first try him this time. Hmm. Yeah.
Another problem I was making in my last couple of runs is I would keep trying to save Bubble Beam's power points, and I was using a lot of Mega Punches. But then the problem is I would run out of Mega Punches for the Drowsy Trainer, the Rocket Grunt,
That was my problem
and
too.
yeah, you want to save Bubble Beams, but you still need to save a couple Mega Punches.
My key was finish Nugget Bridge was approximately 8 to 10 Mega Punches remaining. Like, Mega Punch is actually the move to use on most of the trainers in Nugget Bridge. So I actually have to hold off and not use Mega Punch on some of them.
That's the weird thing, yeah. Like, on the Mankey Trainer on Nugget Bridge, even though I should use Mega Punch for the one-shot, I knew I was running a bit low, so I purposefully just used 2 Bubble Beams. Nugget Bridge is honestly one of the harder sections from you, because you can't just spam just one move. You kind of have to use both, and you got to make sure, like, I got to leave aside this many Bubble Beams and this many pounds and stuff like that.
Yeah, what annoys me is when it tells you a move is green and it's not the move you should be using.
I know why it does it, just because of math reasons, but you don't really want to listen to it.
No,
Like,
sometimes
don't,
it tells
listen
you
to it
to
literally.
use pound over Mega Punch. Like, that's wrong. It has a really, really high lean towards accuracy.
Yeah. I mean, so does Scott.
Well, there's a difference between pound and Mega Punch. Like, yes,
True.
technically you lose 100% chance to knock something out in 2 pounds. Well, guess what? There's an 85% chance to knock it out in 1 Mega Punch. I'm fairly confident Mega Punch is the right choice, and yet it will say pound.
I mean, if you also look at the chances for Mega Punch, it'll say like 1 turn 85%, 2 turns 97%. It tells you to use the 100 over the 97.
I can't stand when it's like Nidoran. It's like 13% chance for one shot on Bubble Beam, and it will select that one in green over the 85% chance to one shot with Mega Punch.
Yeah, that is annoying. Alright, I beat Surge this time. Throughout the whole run, I've been like 2 to 6 seconds behind, but this effectively means this run's going the exact same as my personal best. So I'm going to keep going, because a lot of my time save that I routed in is going to be in the late game, not the early game. There's only so much you can play the early game early, because the early game for this run just entirely depends on how many Mega Punches you hit and how many moves you crit. Like, crit the things that are 2-shots, stuff like that. Hey, at least I can finally figure out if my experience routing works now.
I don't remember when I beat Brock last time. I remember being on Route 3 and saying something about Psyduck being at 22 minutes. So I must have beaten Brock somewhere around 20 minutes or 18 minutes. Dust Yankee, I actually forgot to make the poll. I know the poll says it was supposed to be at 10 a.m. this morning. I'm going to be making it after I add Clefairy tonight, which means that people are only going to have like 20 hours to comment on the post about the redos.
All right, my experience routing works.
I remember I actually did Kingler really early, Dust Yankee, and that was because of
Didn't you make a video out of that?
no,
I don't remember.
no, I really, really early on in the channel, Online Bully was like, I really want you to do Kingler or Eradicate. I'm like, all right, I'll do Kingler. Oh, Dust Yankee, I know I could destroy the Kingler time. My Gen 2 Kingler time was pretty good.
Yeah, remember in J Rose's Mewtwo run, he said, like, I don't know if anything can beat Mewtwo, but your Kingler game time was faster, and it included shinies, so it was artificially high, which makes it even funnier.
Yeah, well, you know, he's talking about himself, of course.
Yeah, he's just saying, like, he himself probably couldn't beat
Well,
it.
here's
That's
the
probably
thing.
true.
J Rose is, but I mean, the just if he gets more Gen 2 practice, that Mewtwo time is not very good. He could easily beat that with a lot of Pokemon in Gen 2. Because here's the thing.
That's if he figures out that Curse is even a TM you can get.
Slow level up group Pokemon just have it harder in Gen 2. It doesn't even matter how good the Pokemon is. Slow level up group is just hard in Gen 2. Like, if you have medium fast or medium slow, they will outperform most slow Pokemon, even if their stats aren't as good.
Pretty much.
Yeah, well, I mean, John, I forget there was a phrase. I can't remember what it was
Did
from.
you know Pidgey? Did you know Pidgey can't learn Psychic?
Yes, I did know this.
Well, why did you never tell me?
Because Pidgey only learns normal and flying moves.
And agility.
Is that really?
It's a psychic move.
I rewatched your Gengar at work. It was actually not a bad. Hold on. Not a bad run for how old it is. Like, you could shave 3 or 5 minutes, but Kingler and Kabutops, you could trim in 10 minutes easy. I mean, I agree. I was actually literally just mentioning this to Speed before the stream, that both Omastar and Kabutops, the fact that they're both over 50 minutes is just a travesty. Neither of those should be on over 50 minutes. Omastar has just got that perfect balance of being kind of the right typing with high stats, and Kabutops has the Swords Dance. Plus, I think Omastar gets that early withdrawal, which makes a big difference.
Doesn't Kabuto start with only Scratch?
It is. Maybe, but I know that they like giving evolved Pokemon the first, second, third move that the unevolved form gets. So Kabuto might get just Scratch. Kabutops, I think, gets Absorb. Actually, I'm fairly confident Kabutops gets Absorb. Like, I would bet money on Kabutops getting Absorb, which means that it can beat Brock early. Dust Yankee, that's the thing. So, it does not own Omastar. It owns Omanite, though. Omanite can't beat the Oddish Trainer under level 26. Omastar can just destroy that guy just because of the higher stats. Boom. Boom. I knew it. I knew it got Absorb. Oh, crap. I did too much training. No, I gained 30 XP too much. Whatever shall I do?
Try. Man, I'm consistently like 10 seconds slower. I mean, it should be expected because, like, if you do so much as just miss a crit on something, that alone will lose you like 3 seconds.
Dude, I find the champion battle to be very frustrating in the yellow version because
Oh, it is.
for some reason,
And I'm poisoned.
did you just see that guy walk through a wall? That guy.
I'm not even looking.
Oh, yeah, of course. I accidentally went a little bit east. All right, hold on. Oh, that was defense crawl. Okay. Gotta swap. Actually, maybe we do go through all of our double slaps just because we can lock the guy. Oh, no, wait. Double slap doesn't lock. I'm stupid.
I feel like I'd be effectively tied with my PB if I had actually gotten a good Brock. I actually lost 2 seconds on Brock. Like, I really should have started over, but I decided to just continue. Because the good Brock would have, like, offset the unlucky, like, rest of the splits, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Like if I was ahead at Brock by 15 seconds, right now I'm behind by 14, so it would just balance out to being behind by 1 second.
Freaking hate Sing. I had 4 Sings remaining. $15 wasted because of 4 missed Sings. Tackle. Fence crawl. Switch to pound. 2 damage. 2 damage. 2 damage. A bunch of damage. 2 damage. 1 damage. Okay, switch to double slap. Perfect. Alright, growl. 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 Sing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Last growl. Oh, okay. Please stay asleep a little bit longer. My HP is a lot lower than I expected. These missed things are a lot more devastating than I originally anticipated.
Did you know the bag has an option called cancel?
Yes, it's
apparently
always
you
the
can
last
press on
one.
it. And apparently you can press on it and it takes you out of the menu. Who knew?
Okay. I'm starting to think we might want to start over this run. Double slaps are officially only for Onyx, and they're strictly for Bide. Just because no matter what, even if I do put the thing asleep, they're for when I run out of Sings. They're for when I run out of Sings and I cannot stop the Bide. I need the double slaps for Bide.
Makes sense.
All right. I think the strat here is actually just growl the Geodude. Figure out this whole thing. Growl the Geodude. It doesn't. Yeah, the growl the Ge. Okay, that's fine. If this try wins first try, we're gonna start over. All right, growl immediately. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So use pound until you run out of Sings. And then use double slap when you run out of Sings.
All right, good news is I have a bunch of potential time save at the Blaine split because I cut out a center heal. Plus, my Blaine, I think my Blaine luck was pretty bad in my PB. My Giovanni was also pretty bad.
All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom. We're gonna start over. I think we figured out the Brock strategy. The question is, how many growls should I realistically use on Geodude before I stop using growl? Because every time I use one growl, that's another chance it can use defense curl, and defense curl makes me do less damage. But at this point, it's worth it. I take so much less damage from the Geodude by using growl. Maybe one, maybe two growls is probably the best way to go. Maybe one growl. I don't know. Maybe one growl until I start doing 2 damage, and when I start doing 2 damage, growl a little bit more. I don't know. But that first turn is just so massive and really important. All right, I'm gonna hit the restroom.
I wasn't okay. Man, I hate this run.
I just thought of something. I think Scott picked Mew because the tournament is actually gonna be Mewtwo. He'll
Just
consolidate all of the people who are good into the top 8, and then the top 8 will figure out what's the fastest Mewtwo time possible.
I don't know if he would though, because he always said that he wanted to do Mewtwo last.
Oh. Isn't he really close to finishing yellow? Because he said his goal this year was to be finishing red, which that would imply the finishing of yellow.
Okay, my run died to Giovanni. I got hit with Sand Attack and I just ran out of Psychics and Earthquakes. Plus, in Blaine's gym, I accidentally answered the first question wrong and had to fight a trainer, which is why I ran out of Earthquakes.
Boy.
But I think I've learned something from this. I think if I ever get a Brock split that's worse than my PB, just immediately reset. Do not accept bad Brock splits. I didn't have a single green split this whole run. I was always behind anywhere from 2 to 12 seconds. You know what sucks though? Like, remember when I said I had a lot of potential to save time at Blaine? I fought that first trainer by mistake, the one with the, I think it's like 2 Vulpix and a Ninetales in the middle. I think that's his team. Even though I had to fight him by mistake, I ended up tying my PB's Blaine split. So that means if I didn't fight that trainer, I probably could have saved like 15 seconds. But since I fought him, it balanced out, which is kind of sad.
I found the rare level 5 Pidgey.
The ones with Sand Attack?
Yeah.
Did you try to fight it?
I did.
And how did that turn out?
I ran after failing to run twice.
No, I thought you tried to attack it and it sanded you.
I did, and then I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna win if I'm sand attacked, so I ran.
Okay, yeah, so note to self. Only do runs with good Brock splits. Because, yeah, looking at my other splits, the only splits I have where I could save a good amount of time is just Blaine, Giovanni, and the League. Like, before that, I can't really gain time unless I get an ungodly amount of crits. and the Brock split. I need to have a good Brock split, so that way it doesn't matter how the mid game goes. Like if I miss a few punches. All right, time to do more runs. I have just recorded replay number 120. According to Scott's overlay, I've done 142 attempts.
I've done 23. I know that doesn't help.
I've only completed 13 runs. And even that's not accurate, because it counts times where I've loaded a save state and just fought the champion.
I've only completed 3, but that's because I wasn't very picky. I pretty much approached it like a regular run. I played 3 times. I got 36-18. I was fine with it. It got me
Didn't
like...
you say you were considering doing more?
Maybe, but I don't know. Probably not.
I can give you my updated notes if you want.
I feel like your last updated notes are better than your current updated notes.
Why?
Your current updated notes are even riskier.
Just save. Just do saves. If you're that scared.
That's the thing. I'm starting to think that I might want to finish a single run saveless, just because I think that will lunge me under 36. I think saveless is pretty hard not to get 36. Under 36. At this point, under 36 gets you top 8.
You know what's interesting? When I was also watching Scott's Mew attempts, he talked about his theory for what a lot of the top runners are doing. He's thinking that not many people get Psychic and most of them are just going Rock Slide, when I'm not even using Rock Slide. Which is kind of funny. To just sit there and be like, yes, Rock Slide.
But,
that's totally what I'm using.
But Stab's Psychic's so good.
It is.
Like, I think Stab Psychic saves you so much time by allowing you to one-shot stuff you were incapable of one-shotting.
Yeah, and in my own personal routing, Rock Slide only really helps like on the Champion's Cloister from Swords Dance. But other than that, Rock Slide doesn't really serve a purpose. That Earthquake just can't fill. I mean, I guess Rock Slide would work if you're not running Earthquake or not running Thunderbolt. I'm just not sure why you would want to not run Thunderbolt. I mean, I saw Scott wasn't really using it in the early game just because he was holding on to Body Slam and Dig, which I think is not a good idea.
I did notice from the notes that Thunderbolt is almost strictly on the moveset for Cloister and Cloister only, like the whole run. You pretty much don't use Thunderbolt on anything else.
Well, you use it for Lance's Gyarados.
Okay, that, but I mean, just in general, Thunderbolt's a relatively unused move, but it's on the moveset the whole game.
Yep.
I'm actually kind of curious. How much damage does Psychic do versus Thunderbolt on the Cloisters? Because I'm curious if that would open up a slot on the moveset.
Psychic will never one-shot Cloister.
But does it matter if you one-shot Cloister? Because then, think about it, all right? If you have one extra move on your moveset, is there any other Pokemon you could turn from 2 shots to 1 shots? Because, I mean, most of the game is 1 shot, so it might be a moot point. I'm just curious.
I just don't think it's a good idea entirely. Mainly, the first reason I can think of is the Slowpoke, because the power points that I have for Body Slam and Bubble Beam are so extremely tight that if I have to use other moves for the Slowpoke, I'm going to run out of moves without a center heal. Like, because literally by the end of Rock Tunnel, I usually only have, like, 1 Body Slam and, like, 2 Bubble Beams. I just don't think it's a good idea to use a different move. And besides, I haven't really found a different move to even help. I mean, besides that one version of my route I had where I taught Fly for the Champion's Executor to one-shot it, but the problem is it takes time to teach Fly, and it's still a 2-turn move. I just really wish there was a flying type TM in this game that was a 1-turn move. Like, imagine if, like, let's just say Wing Attack was a TM, right? Yeah, it's a bad move, but if Mew could learn a TM for Wing Attack, I'm sure Wing Attack at +6 could one-shot the Executor. It would probably help with a bunch.
Bruh, for some reason they made both explosion and self-destruct TMs.
Yeah, there's no
Why
reason
would
for that.
anybody ever want to learn either of those moves, let alone both?
Well, what about Soft Boiled? It's only learned by like 3 Pokemon. Same with Egg Bomb. Egg Bomb's only learned by the
Yeah, but
Execute
those are
line,
useful
Chansey,
moves.
and Mew.
Self-destruct
Egg
is
Bomb?
never useful. And I'm not even talking solo run. I mean, just in general, has anybody ever actually used self-destruct offensively? Like, even on a full team run?
I think I have done it once on a full team run. Like if my Pokemon's about to die, I can just go out with a bang.
I know I used to use it on but the problem is I think I've mentioned I used to play a lot of Geodude and Graveler. The thing is, I would always put on set game mode, so I would never be able to switch out. And whenever a water Pokemon came up, I'm like, okay, well, I'm never going to beat that thing, so I'm going to self-destruct. And that was like it. The problem is, I was always outsped, and I was always one-shot. So it's not like I ever got a chance to use self-destruct, but I selected it a few times. The entire competitive seemed like a word with you.
Oh, if I remember correctly, I think Snorlax really benefits from Explosion in Gen 1 competitive.
Is it the only way I could possibly imagine that's beneficial is if you use it after being damaged.
I guess it was a strat to take out other people's Snorlax. I'm not really sure what it was used for.
Okay, Annie, you've convinced me of Explosion, but self-destruct? Self-destruct is so much weaker than Explosion. Crap. I can't stand when I hit the corner of the grass and I get an encounter.
All right, I saved 3 seconds on my Brock split, so this is a good Brock, so I will continue. Just because I had to add the 2 Metapod Bugcatcher back into my route, my time saves aren't going to be as good as before when I was skipping him. I used to get like as much as like a 15-second time save on Brock, but I can't really do that anymore just because it messes up my XP routing.
Well, John, that sounds like they added an extra oomph to self-destruct by making the defense lower. Okay. You've convinced me that one of them should be a TM, not both. I think they should have made Explosion a TM. To be fair, I don't think both deserve to exist. Makes Metronome run so much harder. But Annie, there are so many more choices that they could have done. Imagine a world.
Flamethrower?
Imagine a world where, I don't know, low kick was a TM instead.
Or what about Flamethrower?
Or flamethrower. I'm
Half the
just
fire
saying
types in this game can't even get the move.
there were only 50 TMs in the game, and there isn't even a TM for every type of attack. I just think that's unfair. I think pin missile should have been considered as a TM. It's not a good move, and I probably wouldn't teach it
Oh
very
my
much.
God.
But I think pin missile
Dude.
or a bug move should have been a TM.
I will say, if there was a Gen 1 bug TM, it would be super useful for my Mew run right now. It'd be awesome to have.
Even if it were pin missile,
That's-
slow move,
Honestly, yes.
inaccurate.
Honestly, yes. There was mainly for one opponent, the Champion's Executor.
But Annie, all I'm saying is just, I mean, think about it, all right? You're trying to promote strategy, all right? Even if it is game one where they haven't developed everything, why wouldn't you offer one of everything? Like for instance, all right, Rage. All right, Rage is a bad move, obviously. But what if Rage was Fury Cutter, all right? Like Gen 2's Fury Cutter. At the very least, there would now be a bug move option. But there's no bug move option. I just feel like one of everything should be available in the game. One of everything. I don't think that's too much to ask.
It makes sense to me. If there's 50 TMs and 15 types, each type could get 3 moves.
I mean, you think about it. All of the gym leaders, they all give one type. But there's only 8 gym leaders. There's more than 8 types. So, obviously, stuff was going to be left out. I mean, quite frankly, if the gym leaders didn't give type-related moves, the coverage would be even worse.
I mean, Brock gives a normal move. That's bad.
Brock should have given a rock throw. I understand rock throw is really, really bad, but you know what? Rock throw is a stab rock move that some Pokemon, Aerodactyl, do not get.
Cough, 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 the fossils.
Right.
Not just Aerodactyl. Kabutops and Omastar don't even get it. I don't even think they got it in Gen 2 either.
Oh my god, look, 409.
Exactly.
Yeah, 409.
Everybody, watch the XP bar.
Gonna be glorious. This trainer gives exactly 409 XP. Oh,
Look
and I
at
got
it.
a crit. Nice. Ooh to the ya.
Did you use a rare candy?
Nope. All I'm saying is one. One of everything would have been nice. All right. All right. So our strategy is 2 growls immediately. 1, 2. All right. Oh, yes. Pound is doing 3 damage. Ooh, nice crit. 3 damage. 3 damage. 2 damage. Okay, we're good. Okay, perfect. All right. So, growl.
Actually,
Growl. Growl. Growl.
I
All
won't
right.
interrupt.
Sing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, I got 6 hits immediately. Nice. Only missed like 1. Okay, sing again. Oh my god, another hit. So we have to use Pound Will It's Asleep because Double Slap, each hit of Double Slap will count towards the sleep counter. Boom. First try, Brock. Now we're cooking with
Are you
gas.
sure about that?
Oh, actually, maybe moves like bind and whatnot, because there's an actual turn in between. It does that, but maybe double slap
Yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah, bind does. Double slap all takes place in one turn.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, bind and wrap, they take entire turns to do one. Double
I
slap
just
is
thought of an idea. I thought of an idea how I might be able to gain some time save on Brock again. Because yeah, that 2 Metapod guy is just so slow, but it feels like I have to do him. I wonder if I go back to my old route of just fighting one Pidgey. I wonder if I can make up for that XP by fighting the Onyx guy on Nugget Bridge. Just because the Onyx will be a quick one-shot. And Onyx give
how.
decent XP, so I wonder if it'll be enough.
Oh, because you have bubble beam, right?
Yeah.
What if
I'll have to test it, though, with the XP router.
I don't know. I hate doing trainers with one Pokemon.
I know, but, like, the XP is just super tight in this run. And if I do the old strat of only fight one Pidgey, but I don't fight anything else, I won't get the level I need for the Oddish Girl in Mount Moon. Because I really hate having to deal with a 44% chance to not get put to sleep or paralyzed. It loses me so much time. I'm going to continue with my run, though. I'll just test it afterwards. Who knows? Maybe if he gives enough XP, I won't even have to fight the Pidgey trainer. Pidgey. Oh, wait, no, I still do, because I need 13 for the Onyx. Fighting the Pidgey is just to get 13 for the Onyx.
I picked up Water Gun for the sole purpose of knocking out the one hiker, but now I just realized that there are extra benefits of having Water Gun. Special move.
Like what?
Just the fact that it's a special move.
I just don't get the point in picking up Water Gun if you're just going to teach Bubble Beam real quickly.
Just for the rock, or for the, what do you call it? The improved Brock guy.
Yeah, but he's an optional trainer.
And this is a run where, ooh, nice.
I'm sure the one Onyx guy probably gives more XP. Just because of the level.
Yeah, but we're talking about Clefairy here. We're not talking about Mew.
Right. I thought we were still talking about Mew.
No, I'm talking about Clefairy here.
That makes a lot more sense now.
No. I'm pretty sure you're very, very right for the Mew thing. Teaching another move is not a good idea. Yes,
At least for some more time save, Surge gave me Red Bar because he hit me with Mega Kick.
You keep on saying this, but you also are the one who told me that Red Bar really doesn't do anything anymore.
It does, but I got it on accident.
Yeah, but apparently it's not red and blue Red Bar, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not as over. It only really helps like during level up jingles. What I mean is like it's not an inactive harm. Like if you accidentally get it.
I can't remember why I wanted to do more training.
I am dumb. I accidentally used a Bubble Beam on the Cubone guy, and I only have 2 Bubble Beams left for the self-destructing hiker. I may have to Super Potion and just hope he blows up one of his Geodudes.
Do you know what speed Pidgeotto is? I think it might be like 28-ish, right?
I know in Fire Red it's 27, but I don't know what it is in that game.
Okay, so I'm probably right. It's probably close to 28. Maybe that's why I wanted to do more XP. Oh, I just remember why I wanted more XP. To get to level 24 for Misty.
Alright, fortunately his Geodude blew up pretty quickly.
Okay, so I guess we'll do the optional trainer in Misty's gym to get close to that 24. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. The optional trainer thing gets 400. I think the Goldeen trainer gives like 360. So that means I need to be approximately 700 to the next level up. Oh,
Maybe?
Actually, I figured out what the problem was. It was I was never gonna outspeed the Pidgeotto. It was for to have minimize for Misty. All right, so oh wow, 83. That's close. Why the Great Ball? Because I'm stupid. That's why. I did not mean to pick up the Great Ball if I picked up the Great Ball.
The Gray Ball of Wonder?
I'm still saving because no matter how many minimize you have, she can still hit you with Bubble Beam crits.
Not just specifically Bubble Beam crits.
Yes.
That's the magic word.
Do you see how many attacks she just managed to hit me? That was a little nuts. 25% accuracy. Interesting. Nice. Gotta love that badge boost. I forgot about that. That also helped.
The boost. The boost.
Man, if only we had Koga's badge boost. I could use one minimize and outspeed the Pidgeotto. No, it still hit me. Darn it.
I don't know why the overlay does the rival 6 split after the first channeler in the tower. So strange. Because I noticed other people have that same bug.
Wait, what?
For some reason, when you fight the 2 Ghastly Trainer in the tower, my splits think I beat Rival 6, and it does the split. It says I saved 10 minutes on Rival 6.
Oh. That's
like
weird.
splits on the wrong trainer. I saw other people had that same issue. I used the bike on the Marowak Ghost again. I seem to do it a lot in this run.
Suck it, Zubat. You confused me. Unfortunately, you didn't realize that this Clefairy was part Pokedoll.
Mm.
It wants to get out of battles quickly. Therefore, its accuracy is higher. Unless it uses Mega Punch. And then gets poisoned. That's right. I only want to get like 4 trainers defeated anyways. Because then if I heal, then I have enough Mega Punches to get through the rest of the route. I try not to heal after the rivals so that way I can do this strat. Still, would have been really nice if I would have been able to use the XP router and figure out if any of these Pokemon would be knockoutable with Bubble Beam. Unfortunately, because I was forward thinking and used the non-depreciated mapper to make my overlay. And by me, I mean game dev.
I mean, at the time, we were being told, you need to switch, you need to switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Steve was the only one who... Well,
yeah, I'm fairly sure I am the only one.
I mean, I still use the red and blue deprecated just because when Scott helped me overhaul my red and blue overlay a while ago, he coded it with deprecated. Same with the yellow one, but all my other ones are the regular one.
I wish Scott told me he wasn't using it. If he told me he wasn't using it, then I definitely wouldn't have used it. Obviously, he told me eventually, but too late. I love that Karate Chop is not fighting type in this game. It makes so many battles less scary.
I got a crit on Koga's Venomoth, so at least I got a free 3-second time save.
I think it's a whole ass turn.
I guess that just shows you, like, for every time Mega Punch misses, that costs you 3 seconds.
I mean, I think you just gain a whole turn because when it leech lives, it gets essentially a whole extra turn because of the life it gains.
True.
Should Scott have done a Clefable race? No, Clefable's too good. If he bans
Yeah.
minimize, then
Then I
we're
think it'd be
talking.
interesting. He would most likely abandon it. He bans all evasion moves by level up now. Even like when he did Grimer and Muck, he banned minimize.
No, when I say ban, I meant like it's gone. Like he uses the patch file he distributes to just straight up remove it from the game.
Well, that would technically make it illegitimate because otherwise you won't have to spend the time to tell Clefable no.
Right, but then a whole
Oh
bunch
wait,
of
it
people.
starts with it.
You got to remember how bad people are. People will be like, "What do you mean I can't use minimize? It's right there on the moveset." And then Scott will be like, "It's not." And it will confuse so many people and it will piss off so many people. It would just benefit him to remove it from the game.
Probably, yeah. Like replace it with a useless move, like focus energy.
Okay, this time we're actually going to heal before Surge because we're not crazy. We're not going to bank on Surge using X speed on turn 1.
You know, one time in one of my Mew runs, I used Body Slam on him, it paralyzed, and then he used an X speed to outspeed me. And I'm like, good job, Surge, you actually found the correct use for an X speed.
Oh, those trash cans look weird. No, not growl. That's actually a little... Oh, double growl. Oh, no. Triple growl. Didn't matter. I agree. I agree. Level up evasion moves should be fine. But if you were to race it, I think it Clefable would just be too OP with minimize. I'd actually be very curious to see how many people end up using Sing the whole game. Okay, doll, use body slam.
Impossible. I use strength on the water. Just thought I'd let you know.
Do it all the time. I think it gives good luck. Oh, I understand the whole level 100 thing, but as far as I can tell, nothing has ever hit level 100.
Nothing that I know of, at least in red, blue, and yellow.
Even Steelix was able to beat the game at 92. So that one didn't require 100 either.
75 for me.
Okay, but for the rest of us who didn't figure out there was a 7% chance to win at 75, 92. It's still not 100.
And Blaine used Confuse Ray.
Why replace Thunderbolt with Psychic? Because Thunderbolt only has a few uses in the entire game. We were even just talking about this for Yellow version Mew. Even the Yellow version Mew. I mean, you only basically use Thunderbolt on Gyarados and Cloyster, and that is it. Thunderbolt's actually not that versatile.
I just use it for one shots instead of two shots, and the rivals Cloyster and Sylph, it does have a scary move, Supersonic, which has hit me plenty of times. You're gonna say, oh, it's only 55 accurate. Well, it doesn't matter to me. If it's preventable, I'll do it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Psychic is so much more useful on the rest of the game that the fact
I'm not
that
arguing against that.
Thunderbolt being used on like 3 battles is not a good excuse, because I also use Body Slam on a lot of battles. You would actually have to convince me that you'd have to convince me of a different move. You can't just say why Thunderbolt over or why Psychic over Thunderbolt. You have to convince me over a different move. Like why not instead of this move? Because then I can make an argument for that move. But you're just saying why.
Here's my opinion.
You're just saying why in general, and that's not a. You would have to say why over Ice Beam, and then you have an argument. But right now you're just.
I have an opinion.
Yeah.
I think if you get Psychic, Ice Beam is just straight up useless until Lance.
This is. I have to think about this.
I mean, Psychic's good on Erica.
No, I used Ice Beam a lot. I'm just trying to remember where. Because here's the thing: on every poison type or grass type, Ice Beam is 10 stronger than Psychic. So there were definitely a lot of uses. They weren't like major improvements over Psychic. This is an interesting argument, though. Problem is, I don't want to prove the argument, because then if there is a use for Ice Beam, then I will have just ruined my first try of Brock.
True, yeah, you should just stick to this. All right. So yeah, I pretty much lost to Blaine just because for the first time ever, his Ninetales actually used Confuse Ray, and I hit myself twice, and because of Swords Dance, I killed myself. All right, I'm going to see if fighting the Onyx trainer is better. Because I really just do not want to fight that Metapod guy in the forest. I think he's just too slow. Route 24.
Great. Now I have to save in front of the 2 Ghastly trainer, because I got... John, that would still require me to hold on to T-Bolt the whole game. Like telling me strategies is not helpful if you're not going to be like telling me where to implement them. Like saying, "Oh yeah, just have Thunderbolt to the end." Okay, but now tell me what I'm getting rid of for Thunderbolt. Tell me, and tell me why it's an improvement. Because I'm telling you right now, there's literally let's see, where are the Thunderbolt uses? I use Thunderbolt on Lance's Gyarados. Oops. What else am I guess technically I would use on the Rival 5, Rival 4, and Rival 6's Gyarados. Is that it? Is there just four Thunderbolts for the whole entire game? You're gonna have to convince me that Thunderbolt is so important. Those 4 battles are so losable that I have to keep him for the rest of the game. I have to. Yeah, like you have to convince me. Like you can't just say no. Keep Thunderbolt.
I think for Clefairy, no. Maybe if Clefairy didn't get minimized, you would have Thunderbolt. Anyway, I just tested with the XP router. If I skip the 2 Metapod, 1 Caterpie Bugcatcher, fight 1 Wild Pidgey, and then fight the Onyx guy on Route 25, I will get level 30 for the Oddish Girl. So that experience does work. So instead of spending like 10 turns on that Bugcatcher, I'll only need 2 turns for the Pidgey, 1 if I get a crit, and then a 3rd turn for the Onyx. So I'm going to save like 7 turns. But the disadvantage is power points on Nugget Bridge is so tight. I may have to actually use Pound to finish some things off. Like if I miss a range, or like maybe on the Mankey, I may have to 2-shot it with Pound just to save some moves.
Like, John, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying that even on like podcasts and whatnot, when people go in the comment section, well, I guess not podcasts, but when people comment on stuff and then they don't offer a solution, I disregard the comments because they're not thinking of all the angles. Because you have to think, how is
like
keeping
if somebody
this...
says like, hey, you should have used Horn Drill, and then you'd be like, Horn Drill for what? You gotta tell me what I need to use it for. Why is it a better option?
Yeah, and what am I removing for it, and how is this going to affect the whole entire run?
Exactly.
Essentially, you have to XP root the whole
I'm gonna
entire
use the
run
bathroom.
in your head, and you have to explain to me why. I don't really think Cloister's that much of a pain in this. You got to remember, I have minimize. I can set it up on Dugong, so Cloister's not even a little bit of a problem. Also, unlike the first run, I'll do more damage because I'll be 10 levels higher next time. Okay, well, last time we couldn't knock these out, so we're not taking 60 damage from these guys. Oh, apparently also, wow, I completely forgot the badge boosting itself also made them one-shots, so using 4 double teams didn't even waste that much time. Oh, 10% confused, not good. Oh, you hit me with poison gas? It's such an inaccurate move. Why do I need Psychic after Agatha? The question is, what do I replace Psychic with after Agatha? Like, that's the better question. Why would what would I replace it with? Because I clearly need Psychic. What would I replace it with? Blizzard, but I have Ice Beam. So Blizzard would just end up being an upgrade over Ice Beam. Are you serious? Self-destruct just hit me through 6 double teams. Didn't win though. Crap. Does anybody know how fast Victory Bell is? I want to say it's... Oh, it's be speed tied with it right now, maybe? Oh well. I'm not really sure I can put this off any longer. Oh, hold on. The execute might level me up. Oof. We'll save just in case. Oh, I am faster. Nice. Still didn't matter. Okay. But I need Ice Beam earlier than that, John. Also, how am I going to be defeating the well, I guess we're just gonna. I guess with that route, we would just have to defeat the slow pokes. Oh, I guess I am only using Thunderbolt for like a few battles. I guess I could hold on to it the whole game instead. Dang it, why am I getting hit by glare every single time from this Arbok? Can I please just go into the battle with Machoke without glare? I already used my full restore, so I have to go into this battle paralyzed. And I'm obviously not going to go into the rival battle paralyzed either, so that means I have to... great. Alright, max potion it is. That means I have to go into the battle with... the drought. No, actually, hold on. I can go to the heal girl. Well, still paralyzed, so we're good. Interesting. This will not level me up. Guess we're not going to be getting the benefit, of a badge boost for the rival 5. Okay.
I said I have returned.
Congrats.
Thanks.
With thou us liketh a cookie.
Yes.
See, look here, John. If I went with your strat, I would not have Ice Beam for any of the Pidgeotos and Pidgeots. Are you serious? 1 sand attack. I had 3 minimizes. I couldn't hit a single move. With 1, I got hit by 1 sand attack. Couldn't hit anything. I had 3 minimizes. Triple the accuracy. Debuff for the opponent. Didn't matter. The opponent could hit anything they wanted. 1 sand attack just murdered me. Murdered my whole family.
Wouldn't it be better to Ice Beam the Gyarados?
Good question. 81 versus 65.
I don't really know.
Hard to say.
Man, Clefairy would be so screwed without Minimize. I guess not really screwed. You would just need more training.
Well, here's the thing. It does get defense curl. So it's not totally dead in the water.
You know, always looking at my splits constantly when doing these runs is sort of demotivating me because I just see nothing but just red splits whenever I'm behind like 2 seconds or 3 seconds. Or even if I do nothing wrong, I can still be behind. Like, I'm going to lose time on my rival 3 splits now because of the extra trainer.
So would you rather not know and just get to the end of the run and be like, oh, I finished another run, but it's unfortunately not good enough?
No, but at the same time, like there's some splits I need to know. Like, for example, the Brock split and the Blaine split. Those are important for me to know if I'm ahead or not. I just need to teach myself to just ignore most of the splits. As long as I'm not like more than 6 seconds behind, I'm good.
I think you should just ask yourself which battles require the most amount of time.
You mean the splits that matter?
Yeah. Like, for instance,
I guess it would just be Brock, Blaine, and Lorelei.
You can gain or lose like 3/4 of a minute on the champion alone. So I mean, if you're even 45 seconds behind, in theory, if you get enough crits on the champion, you could still win. Unless
Crits on the champion would actually be bad.
Oh, you know what I meant though. Non-crits, crits, whatever. You get my point.
I do.
Because
I mean, the thing is,
I
like,
lost
with
like a
the
literal whole entire minute on the champion battle despite 0 resets because I got 2 crits on Executor. Lost a whole minute.
so what did you have to do for the Executor then?
Well,
There's no way
wait
2 crits
it
would have
out.
added a minute.
Uh,
What happened to you anyway? Like, how would you have lost a minute? Did you run out of moves?
Good question. The problem is, so I had a 2 reset run that ended up at 3840 something, and I had a 0 reset run that ended at 3818. So I lost only 30 seconds the despite 2
30 seconds sounds more reasonable.
maybe. I know the champion
But yeah,
battle
I really
took
hate that Executor.
so long.
This is why, like, you mentioned earlier, there should have been a bug type TM. If there was a bug type TM in this game, even if it was just pin missile, I would 100% teach it to Mew just for the Executor. Like, the reason I don't want to teach Fly is just because it's a 2-turn move. And I think, would I rather have a consistent 2-turn move but have to teach the TM? Or don't teach it and just have a 60% chance to 2-shot with Earthquake? Which is better to me? If I could teach another move to make it a guaranteed 1-shot in 1 turn, I would teach the move.
Oops. Nope. Gotta do Sabrina.
Actually, there is something. Theoretically, if I manage my bag a little bit different, I theoretically could teach Fire Blast. I don't even think that would 1-shot Executor, though, because Executor has really good special. Yeah, it would need to be a physical move that works with Swords Dance. I mean, I'm sure if I still had Body Slam or Rock Slide, it could hit the thing for neutral and 1-shot it. But still, it would have to be at the cost of holding onto a TM. I'd have to reroute my whole bag management. And besides, the Executor is not even scary because of his good AI and Mew being a Psychic type, he'll never use Hypnosis. Like, I think if it did have the chance to Hypnosis, I would actually teach Fly. But since it doesn't, there's really no risk.
I don't remember. I think Cloister had something to do with it too. I don't remember why. Maybe it was Clamp was also annoying. Oh, whoops.
Well, it's also the fact that Ice Beam does a lot of damage. And by that point in the battle, the Sand Slash would have done a lot of damage to you because you got to set up 3 Swords Dances on it. Actually, wait, no. You only set 1, and then you got to set up 2 on the Executor. Because I believe there's a mid-battle level up, like right after the Alakazam, and without the badge boost to your special, you can't 1-shot Cloister with Thunderbolt.
Oh, I'm missing the underground candy. Okay, I was like, how in the world do I have 9 candies?
You call the underground candy the one in the rocket hideout, right?
I have names for all types of candies. Ha! Didn't matter, but I just want it to be known that I called the what's it called? The guard spec underground. I knew he'd cheat.
Oh, there was a time I was fighting Giovanni. I outsped the Doug trio and used Dig, and then he used his own Dig. Or no, he used Dig, and then I used my own Dig, and then I would expect him to come back up, and then that way I can hit him. But he used the guard spec while underground, which made me go up first, and then he hit me.
Yep, he cheats.
I mean, he's a mafia boss. He literally cheats. I
Dossier
mean, Lorelei cheats.
my dad canceled today, so we're probably only gonna be working out 1 time this week.
I mean, you usually stream Mondays anyway.
Yeah, but we only work out immediately after work. Where's my red candy? Scrolled right past him. Okay, this has got to help. I don't know how much speed I need for the rest of this battle. 132 is probably still not even close to enough. Get that full
I think
amount.
the Doug Trio is 130.
Oh, I'm on Rival 6 now.
Oh, the Alakazam I think has 126 speed.
Said 133.
Oh,
Wow,
not
58
even
was the
close.
literal exact amount I needed to not level up on the Venusaur. I mean, John, don't worry. We'll do your third run. I don't think it'll make any sort of difference, especially as you can see, we only have 2 resets. But we'll do it.
John donate.
Yep, he did the $10. Told us hold on to Thunderbolt to the end of the game. Teach Thunderbolt over Ice Beam for Rival 6. And Blizzard over Psychic after Agatha. Which also,
I mean,
I guess
it does make sense because if you get Psychic, Ice Beam's straight up useless for the mid game. Ice Beam is good for Erica if you don't get Psychic, but if you do get Psychic, there's really no point for Ice Beam. But for my yellow run, I have to use Ice Beam just because of the rival Sand Slash. It's literally the only reason.
Let's talk about this run.
I know, I was just saying an example.
See, Dust Yankee, this is also like a real big cheat week for me. My birthday is on Wednesday, and I downloaded I kid you not, like 15 apps this year. Or like this week or over the weekend, I downloaded like 15 fast food apps, and half of them have birthday related stuff. The other half of them say they have birthday related stuff, but I have not seen the birthday related stuff, so maybe they'll only be available after or on my birthday. So we'll see how that goes. But regardless, this week I've had 2 Pizookies. Pizookie. Pizza cookie.
Only in America.
Yeah, it's essentially a really, really big cookie from this restaurant. That they put a cookie followed with ice cream on top. Quite good. And also another restaurant called Sabaro gave me a free pizza. Although I think Sabaro is really bad. Like Sabaro really sucks. Oh wow, I was just like, I'm battling toe for toe with this Lapras, and then it just dawned on me, how is this Lapras hitting me?
You have minimize?
Oh, that was close. Well, right, I had 6 minimizes. The Lapras missed nothing. Me and the Lapras were going toe to toe, and I just realized the Lapras should never have hit me with anything.
Right.
Okay. Okay, well, I underestimated him. I was going to set up on the second Onyx. Bruno has officially given me a reset on both runs, so we will give Bruno respect. We will set up our minimizes on the very first Onyx.
Shame.
Bruno has... Oh my god. I hate myself.
Wouldn't all of his Pokemon have been one-shots with Psychic or Ice Beam anyway?
Set up. I forgot to
I don't even
Elixir.
think setting up minimize is necessary.
Apparently it is necessary, because apparently the Hitmonlee can hit you with high jump kick, and the Hitmon...
Oh, right. Speed issue. Right.
The Hitmonlee can hit you with Hypnosis, and the damn it, I just said Hypnosis. Hitmonlee can hit you with high jump kick or jump kick, and then the Machamp can hit you with submission, or apparently, if it feels lucky enough, fissure.
I remember one of Van Man's Parasect streams. Sadly, the clip was no longer saved. I remember one of his Parasect runs died on Bruno. I think it was either because of a submission crit or a fissure. I can't remember which.
These things happen.
Remember that one guy who encountered a wild Furo, couldn't run, and he got killed?
These things also happen.
No, they don't.
They certainly do.
You only end up going through like 3 grass tiles going to Victory Road. Do you ever use a repel for that grass?
Absolutely not. But in theory,
And I think Furo is one of the rare encounters there.
Somebody has to encounter it.
I think Furo is one of the rare encounters there. At least when I looked in the disassembly. Because for my ROM hack, I had to look at every single map and like change the encounters. We made like the Rattatas and Spearows a lot less common because those are just everywhere. And we started having a bit of fun with it.
We pretty much removed. We made well, at least I told him to. I don't know if he actually did it. I told him to make it Pokemon regional. So like there should be no Spearows or whatever outside of the region Spearow belongs in.
Tried my best.
Oh man, we're so close to under 1 hour. We can literally taste it.
I think that's the pizza.
Oh no, you're gonna match me blow for blow with my own minimize strategy. How dare? Oh come on, Alakazam, really? Double! You doubled! I have 3 minimizes. Alakazam, how dare you?
What'd he do?
Hit me! You have the nerve to hit me through 3 minimizes twice. And this thing, what? A Gyarados crit? What? The game is determined to make sure I do not hit this under 1 hour. The game saw 78% of people vote under 1 hour, and they're like, "Aha, never, not on my watch." We'll go for the full 6.
I named my character all A's.
I've done this. Okay, this is still doable. We can still do it. We can get under 1 hour. Gotta win this attempt, though. Why is that doing so little damage? Okay, that's fine. How am I still getting hit by so many Leers? I mean, I'm thankful to be hit by these Leers, but crazy. Oh, that did a lot less than I thought it would. Woo. Okay.
Well, that was cutting it close.
59-38. Boy, that was something. Andrew, we do get a third run. John donated $10 for us to do his strategy of essentially don't teach Thunderbolt. You're just gonna have to suck up the 2 Slowpokes.
I thought he wanted you to teach Thunderbolt.
No, he wants us to teach Thunderbolt later. Which, by the way, I'm gonna go ahead and copy and paste what he said into the vertical chat, just because nobody's talking over there, and therefore it's real easy for me to refer to it. There we go. Well, 78% of you got real lucky that apparently that last Venusaur could not nail a Solar Beam crit through 6 double teams, or minimizes. All right, 59-38.
Hey,
Let's see.
Hey, Steve, just imagine a battle where both opponents have 6 double teams and 6 sand attacks on each other. Imagine how that fight goes.
Oh, man, that's embarrassing. We lost to Squirtle.
I think that's just because you had to do so much. I think it's the Brock split. 100%
think about
the Brock split.
how much harder Brock was for this Pokemon than it was for Squirtle. I mean, Squirtle was like that.
Squirtle can do Brock minimum battles.
Right. Wait. You can get to level 8 before Brock?
Wait, no. Wait. It's minimum battles plus
1
wild Pokemon. That's what the speedruns do. 1 wild Pokemon. Because if you do pure minimum battles, you only get to level 7 after the bug catcher.
Right. That's what
Fighting
I
one
thought.
wild Pokemon makes you skip straight to 8. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, did we beat Snorlax? 351. No, it lost to Snorlax too. Interesting.
I mean, Snorlax's attack stat's really good, and it starts with Headbutt.
True. True. Plus, I forget. Somebody was in my chat the other day and said they got like sub 40 with Snorlax.
That might have been Red or Ike.
I think
Or
it was.
Austin.
I think it was Red. Well, with his new name, like Terran or whatever it is.
I think that's only his Discord name. His YouTube name's still Red Riosity.
Okay. Well, he said he got under 40 with Snorlax, which, again, I think has something to do with the fact that he probably routed it over and over, used the XP router, made sure, and then he's also just better.
Do what I'm doing.
Yeah, yeah, 20 plus runs. My time is with 2 runs. I mean, we're about to do an honorary 3rd run. It took $10 to get the 3rd run done.
Imagine if the 3rd run's better.
I find that difficult to believe. We got 4 resets. That's really low. Oh, John, since you're gonna be playing this out, do you want us to also make sure we get to level 24 for Misty? Or would you rather us knock out Misty with Sing? I'm only asking this for the time reasons. Technically, in theory, the Sing strategy is faster, but of course, there's always the chance you miss Sing and get knocked out by Bubble Beam. Okay, yeah, minimize is safer. I agree. All right, I'm gonna hit the restroom again, and we will get started. Oh, and just because, obviously we have to beat the first run, we'll make sure we get a first try Brock. But I'm only gonna give it 2 chances. If we lose on the first one after 20 minutes, whatever, I'll reset it. If we lose on the second one after 20 minutes of training, we're continuing. Also, John, do you want anything done differently with candies? Like picking up more candies, picking up less candies, different spot to use the candies? We only skipped one candy, which was the Rocket Underground candy.
I think I Gen 1 missed Pound.
Well, I mean, you use Pound like
A lot.
60 times every single run. So in theory, you should Gen 1 miss Pound every 5 runs past Brock. No, actually, sorry, 5 runs up to Brock. You probably use 8. Well, that's an extra 20 pounds on Route 3. So that's
I mean,
80
I know I'm
pounds.
expected to get some, but I just noticed it happened.
You use 80 pounds for every time you get to Misty. So in theory, you should Gen 1 miss a single pound every 3 Misty attempts or every 5 Brock attempts.
Oh, I had a very good Mew run several days ago. Body Slam Gen 1 missed on the Bulbasaur in Rock Tunnel, and I got poisoned. And I had to spam super potions in order to stay alive.
One of these days, I might actually customize the ROM just so it has the names in there. I remember my ROM is like not customized even a little bit because of the whole Gen 2 thing. Remember when I had the Gen 2 skin?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently that got messed up if you had any custom names in there. But I don't really do that anymore. Wow, this Bulbasaur is determined to win. If I didn't get that crit. Boy, that Bulbasaur is really... That Bulbasaur is like trying. It went 3 growls and straight tackle.
Dude. I was doing the pound until bide strat for Brock. Guess what move he never used?
Bide?
Yep. He literally killed me with tackles and binds. He never once used bide. Because I'm like, come on, Onyx, use bide. I'm running low on health. And then he just killed me with tackle.
In theory, that should happen
I
once in a
know, but it
while.
still sucks. I'm just tired of my resets going on in the late game. Like, I had to reroute my experience again. I haven't been past Brock once. Ever since I just Sonics instead.
Accidentally.
Like, Mew's at the point where it's just starting to frustrate me.
We're all going to end up that way eventually, except for Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo will be the absolute perfection that everyone thinks it will be. Are we serious? Are you serious right now? I got hit by another tackle. I was going to lose. Okay. What do you mean Dream Eater saved me? Oh, right. Mimic Dream Eater. I'm like, I've never once picked up Dream Eater ever.
Wasn't there a very old Hypno run where you did that? Or am I thinking of Scott?
There's no way. I've never picked up Dream Eater. I know where it is. I've never picked it up ever. Yeah, I remember, John. I remember the whole Mimic Dream Eater thing. It made Agatha more consistent on Butterfree. I'm just hoping we get a first try Brock on this one. I really don't want to have to do this training twice. Although I think our growl strat's pretty good. I still don't know how many growls we should use. I feel like
do you know how much damage Geodude's tackle does at the start of the fight?
I want to say the first 2 growls brought it down from 4 down to 3 and then 3 down to 2.
I think 3, because it's going to probably take 6 growls to bring it to 1, so I think just 3 growls will do.
But here's the thing. If for every growl that I use is another turn, it could use Defense Curl, and that's That's a
Hmm.
lot of missed damage.
I guess wait until he uses a couple of defense scrolls.
Because I
Because
mean,
once he uses a couple defense scrolls, he's gonna start getting only 1 damage anyway.
because the very first pound can do like 5 damage. Like if
Yeah.
it's
Maybe wait
pretty
till 1
significant.
defense scroll. Because I think with 1 defense scroll, it'll be reduced to 1 damage.
Well, even with
Like
1 defense scroll, it's still 3. Goes from 5 down to
2
3.
defense
And
scrolls.
then I think the second defense scroll still does 3, and then the third defense scroll brings it down to 2. Or maybe it's a 5-4-3-2 kind of thing. But regardless, the early part of the Geodude battle really matters. So I don't really know when I should consider using the growls. All I know is double slap is a bad idea. Save that for Brock for when we're out of sings.
Alright, I'm past Brock now. Got a 14-second time save.
You have an antidote?
I have the potions. Does that count?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Good. Have you noticed a higher tendency to make it to Misty since you've gotten potions?
It's the potions help like in the rare case I get poisoned, but even if I don't use them there, I can use them after Misty because Misty always puts me like at like 12 HP, which makes Nugget Bridge kind of scary because stuff has quick attack.
Yep.
Honestly, they're more helpful after Misty than before. In fact, I'm still going to get mad if I get poisoned because that means after Misty, whatever HP I have is what I have to deal with.
I'm curious if it would be even more beneficial to buy more potions. Money is not even a like that much of a problem.
Not really, no.
Like how quickly can you click up a bunch of times? Like you didn't like I can tell you right now, I can probably click up really, really fast, probably up to like 4 or 5 times. But after 4 or 5 times, there's diminishing returns on me clicking my clicking speed.
I would still prefer 3 just because like buying 3 potions because I use 1 for Brock. And like after that, like after I beat Misty, I can only really use 2 potions. I don't want that 3rd potion, that 4th potion still in there, and I'd have to be forced to sell it.
Well, I mean,
I would prefer like whatever potions I have left, I'll just spam A and use them all up on after Misty.
I mean, isn't there always going to be a spot where you can just technically waste it? In theory, couldn't you almost always be able to waste it before Surge?
Damn it. I got distracted and I didn't pick up Mega Punch.
Sorry.
Damn it. That was such a good Brock. Man. I was wondering why I used Transform on the Super Nerd.
Does Clefairy have a gender?
I think Clefairy are all female. Actually, no, they're not. Are they? I actually don't know. I know Jigglypuff can be male or female. Maybe I think they're both male and female. I don't believe they're female only.
Also, do I have to catch them to tell if they're male or female, or does Gen 1 not have male or female?
It doesn't, but the TAC DV will be used to tell if it's male or female if you transfer it to Gen 2.
Interesting.
Because the whole DV thing still exists. Fun fact though, because of that whole thing, you can actually shiny hunt in Gen 1. Like with the Mewtwo, for example, you'd have to catch it and then look at the stats. It doesn't work with most Pokemon though, because at lower levels, it's very hard to know what DVs you have. But Mewtwo's a high enough level where, like, basically every point in DV does affect the stats, if you know what I mean. So it's a lot easier to tell.
Oh man, it's training so long.
It's a good thing I already have a pretty safe safety net run before I started doing the high risk strats. Because I
Right.
would not be doing these strats if I still had that 34.
What if you still had the 3358?
I would not be doing that. Then again, like made my route slowly more risky because I think I've revised my route like over 10 times. I would usually revise a route after I finish a run, or if I fail a run. Like if I die at some point, I'll look at my route and think, where did this go wrong and how can I fix it? Like my route's gone through so many revisions. Still, that's the first time I've ever forgotten Mega Punch.
Out of curiosity, what level do you arrive to Misty?
19. The Goldeen trainer levels me up.
You know you get Mega Punch naturally at 20, right?
Yeah, but the problem is I need Mega Punch for the Super Nerd and Jesse and James, because otherwise the fight's really slow.
It's too bad that you can't defeat any of the trainers quickly, like quick enough
True.
to offset having the ability to pick up and teach Mega Punch. Like in
True.
theory, do you think you could
Onyx.
beat Voltorb Magnemite trainer fast enough to offset that?
I don't think so. Alright, I beat Brock 4 seconds faster, although I'm at 2 HP.
I mean, you heal after Brock, so it doesn't matter.
True, but it was still close. I was trying to, just the thing that sucks about the pound until using Bide then transform is that there are fights where he'll just never use Bide and you start taking a lot of damage. I'm at the point where if I'm at like 13 HP or lower, I'll just transform immediately, which is a bit riskier because I could run out of tackles and binds.
I mean,
At least I'm
you could
past
always
him
put the
again.
caveat in there that pound until transform unless you've been hit by 2 screeches.
I think 2 screeches should be the cutoff point.
Yeah, because once you get
But
hit
then
by,
again, like, what if his first 2 moves are Screech?
well, then
I,
you're
I don't really care about I don't really care about how many times I'm hit with Screech. The thing that is a big deal is just being at too low of HP. Because when I transform to the Onyx, I gotta do some special strats, if you know what I mean.
so many bugs.
I do wonder how many people in their runs are getting Water Gun. I'm guessing a lot of people.
Why?
I don't know. People just think, oh, it's the first available TM and I could fight Geodude guy in here for training. Honestly, I probably would fight that guy if he had just a single Onyx. Because I could probably use that to swap out for a different trainer. Maybe.
What about single Raticate?
He doesn't exist in yellow. He was given 2 Rattatas in yellow.
What a cop out.
I know, I fought him by accident, and I'm like, oh no, Raticate. I'm like, hey, these aren't Raticates. But the thing is, like, I think the Raticate only gives like slightly under 400 XP, plus the thing is terrifying.
Oh, Dusty and Key. This is like the least like waste of time level 18 grind ever. I mean, obviously fast level up group's not as bad as medium, or I mean, isn't as fast as medium slow, but it's still pretty fast.
I mean, obviously the Blackout. Honestly, I don't even know if Blackout training is faster with that thing, because in Red and Blue, Blackout training is pretty bad on that junior trainer, because he could just waste your time with Sand Attack and just not kill you.
I would argue I like the Sand Attack for if I were to Blackout, because the Sand Attack adds a level of variance that means you can Blackout longer.
True. I died to freaking Misty again. She crit me with Bubble Beam, and I never crit a single Mega Punch.
It's honestly crazy how often Misty crits Bubble Beam. I shit you not, out of like the 5 or 6 times I've faced her, she's only not crit one time. She's crit Bubble Beam or Water Gun every single time but one. Crazy how consistent she is at that.
You know what's dumb though? For the first few days of the Mew race, I never thought of Misty as a challenge because I never had a single reset to her. I thought people were just making up her being hard. But then all of a sudden, she's just very hard. I know Scott said a potential strat you could do is transform into the Starmie so it can't use Bubble Beam on you. But then the problem is you're using Tackle. I mean, you could probably use Harden to badge boost.
5
Maybe
damage.
I should do that as an emergency strat.
Oh, wow. Yeah, +2. I still do 3 damage. +3 though. Okay. Growl. 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 Alright, bide, growl, growl. Alright, but the -6. I've been screeched so many times. It's bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gotta make sure. Sleep. 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 Woke up. Sing. Sing. Sleep. Sleep. Woke up. Sing. Woke up immediately. All right, we're going double slap. Perfect. Well, Desmond, 1 hour is the real kicker. It is doable. It is doable under an hour, but it's real hard. But the most annoying part has been completed. Believe it or not, the move minimize is absolutely so incredibly broken. Oh my god, do I have an antidote? Please tell me I have an antidote. I do not have an antidote. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is real bad. Please do not
Hold the
waste.
center.
I can't. I just got a
Why?
potion. I got a potion.
You don't want to backtrack, I guess?
I just got a potion. Like, I do so much damage. I'm
Feel it,
level
Mount
20.
Moon?
I'm level 20. I gotta be able to just make it. All I have to do is make it to
Feel
route
it, Mount
3.
Moon?
I'm good. I'm allowed to die in the overworld. Now, this is not Scott's race. I can die in the overworld. That's perfectly fine. I just gotta make it to route 3. Oh, I also have to catch the Pokemon on route 3. Technically, my Pokemon could die of poison. or peck.
Alright, back to Brock again. Yeah, this run's not really safe until you've beaten Misty. But I really should try out the transform into Starmie in an emergency strat, but then again, that would just cost time.
All right, we need to add like 2 more trainers. Okay. Maybe not this trainer because the other one doesn't have any Kokunas, right? I think the other one just has Caterpies. Oh, nice.
The first guy is 1 Caterpie, 1 Weedle.
Yeah.
Second guy is 2 Kakuna, 1 Weedle. And then the third guy is the 1 Weedle.
Third?
The mandatory one. Oh my god.
Oh, you're talking about Nugget Bridge. No, I'm talking about Mount Moon.
Okay, on Brock's Onyx, I had to beat him with struggle. I'm not accepting that restart.
I thought so. I thought there was only Caterpies on this trainer.
Wait, what?
Caterpies plus Metapod. But no poison is what I was trying to get at. No chance of poison.
Oh, you're in Mount... Oh my... Dude, I thought you were talking about Viridian Forest.
Yeah, I got that from the fact that you said there were 3 and there are not 3 total in here.
But yeah, I ran out of tackles and binds, so I was trying to take out the Onyx with Bide. And every time I used Bide, the only moves he used, I'm not kidding, were his own Bides or Screeches. Whenever I would try to use Bide, he never used Tackle or Bind. He was like, oh, you're trying to use Bide? Well, screw you, I'm not even going to attack you. I had to beat him with Struggle. First time I've ever had to do that. But then again, I'm not going to be accepting bad Brock splits.
Well, let's see. I gotta tell you though, I'm good with most everything. I just think that once it learns Metronome, that's when you start to have a reason to cross your fingers. Oh, we're not learning Metronome. Oh god, that would be horrible. We're not relying on Metronome strats. No way.
Yeah, we're not Shuckle. Shuckle's one of the only Pokemon Blue runs we've ever done. This was a backport if you're confused. Shuckle was the only one where it was mandatory to use Metronome because you had to Metronome a badge boosting move to outspeed Lorelei's Cloyster, otherwise she spams Clamp.
Can't remember how much XP.
Like it could be Agility, it could be Meditate. It only needed 1 badge boosting move.
I just Gen 1 missed a water gun.
It'll happen.
All right, so it's like 400. I want to say it's like 400 and 400 for the 2 trainers of Misty's gym.
I have no idea.
Okay, that's got to be enough. How much for a 4th move? Must use Metronome twice per battle. Can I use the Metronome after using Minimize? Because I think I literally can't beat some trainers if I use it early. Pre-minimize? No, I can't do that.
No, Steve's already done an all Metronome run.
Actually, I have a whole edited video, Dust Yankee. Edited. Like, oh crap, I forgot to use minimize altogether and I still won. I beat Misty Metronome-less or minimize-less.
Impossible.
That was a complete and utter accident. Yeah, Dusty, I think you'll get a lot more it's like one of my first like 4 or 5 videos in the whole entire channel. It's well over 3 years old. That one doesn't even have an overlay. It's that old.
Had your version of an overlay.
Yes, it had my version of an overlay, which is just like something that exists that's more than nothing.
Your old overlay used to just be updating text files.
That is
true. It was
true.
always really delayed.
It was it's really funny because I asked the person who invented GameHook to give me essentially GameHook but for text files, so I could use it on OBS, so that way I didn't have to code anything. All I had to do was be like, hey OBS, look at this file. But then the Parasect Grace came out, and Scott gave everybody a very basic version of his overlay, and I used the basic version of his overlay to essentially copy and paste into my overlay. And from there, the early versions of the overlay were born. Because I can't build things from scratch, but boy, if you give me some reference material to work off of, that's a lot. It's a lot easier to be like, oh, hey, so that's what it looks like when it's done right. All right, well, I'll do something very similar. But creating things from scratch, yeah, I can't do it. Speed's a lot better than
I'm
I
really
am
happy
at that.
Code.
Yeah. Which is
I
ironic.
don't think of myself good. Scott is way better at code than me.
Well, yeah, he actually
He does it as part of his job.
I actually took coding in high school and was very bad at it there too.
Oh, I tried to take a coding class in high school. It was called what was it called? I don't remember exactly what the class was called, but it was where we were supposed to learn like coding and 3D printing and that kind of fun stuff. But our teacher was lazy and horrible. We barely learned anything the whole year. I'm not kidding. Half of the year, we just spent like goofing off. Like everybody did, because he was such a lazy teacher.
Our class was very similar, but our exam was basically create Yahtzee. That was our exam.
Our exam was just follow these instructions.
It was like a 2-week exam. We had to create Yahtzee with all of like the choices and whatnot that are on Yahtzee. Our first exam was create tic-tac-toe, which was also very hard.
I think I might have to leave this stream. I forgot Mega Punch again.
Yeah, it's really hard to focus. Well, you're it'll be really hard for you to focus.
Yep. I mean, I was gonna stick around, but I didn't think you'd do a third run.
I didn't think I'd do a third run either, or a prospective 4th run either.
Thanks a lot, John.
Pre-minimize. Two metronomes pre-minimize. Can you imagine? I wonder how many resets I would get from self-destruct and explosion alone. Because if you guys didn't know, there's every turn you use metronome, you have a 2% chance of blowing up. There are not that many moves in this game. It's probably a little bit over 100, but regardless, it's almost a 2% chance of blowing up.
All right, have fun with your run. I'm gonna go do my runs without distractions.
All right.
Not your fault or anything.
Hard to believe 30 minutes from now, we're going to be beating the game. No! Who knows? It might help. You never know what kind of ranges come up when you do stuff like that. Yeah, love stab body slam. It's truly the best. You're not allowed to have stab hyperfane. That's ridiculous. Only I'm allowed to have stab normal moves. Well, if I'm a minute ahead of the second run, that's just because I'm playing better. There's literally no strategy difference between this run and last run. Although I did teach Bubble Beam slightly earlier, but I don't think that made any difference at all. I mean, you do naturally just get faster the more runs you play. Which is why, in theory, I probably could put up a time that's 50 or 35 minutes in the Mew race. Probably no problem. But I just don't want to put in the effort. I'm not going to make it to the tournament that Scott's going to hold for the top 8. I can guarantee I will get 9th or 10th. It will happen. I am not. This is what happened last time too. I was be like, all right, guys, I'm gonna keep on putting a time, so I'm top 10, and I just kept on getting pushed out of the top 10. It just keeps happening to me. I just cannot overworld perfectly enough to beat the top 10. Although I really do think I could come out with something like high 34s, low 35s. I'm just not confident high 34s, low 35 could get top 8. It would be top 8 right now, but I don't think it will be by the end of the week. Where I am right now is fine. I got there in 3 tries. 3 tries is kind of the effort I want to put into it. I don't really need more than 3 tries. I know where I stand. It would be fun, but the problem is I wouldn't qualify. I'd get knocked out. Or I mean, like I would I'd get like 9th place. What's worse than spending hours and hours of your life grinding something to end up getting 9th place? It's just I know it's gonna happen. Here's the other thing. Somebody else is going to put in the effort to beat me. So, like, if I get, like, 8th place, somebody knows exactly what time they need to beat me. I know for a fact. I'm good enough to get top 8. I am not good enough to stay top 8. It's fine. It is what it is. I'm perfectly fine. I understand. There was a shining glimpse of a moment I was 8th place. And I'm good with that. I saved my last body slam for Pidgey. I was not going to miss on Pidgey. It's fun. I will help Speed with his tournament. His tournament route. Routing is my special skill. I have been involved in the best route for every single race. Well, one of the best routes. For Smeargle, I was involved in the best special Smeargle route. Like special attacking Smeargle. I wasn't involved in the best one, but I have been involved in every single winning race strategy. Like the one that Ike won, I came up with the Van Man and my strat. Like Van Man and I both came up with it, but Ike used it and Ike won. So I was involved with that one, even if technically I didn't work with Ike. There was I can't remember what other race there was. There was another race. I can't remember what it was. Oh crap! I did not get the Carbos. What was the one I can't remember? Parasect I was involved in. Smeargle I was involved in. This Mew one, currently Speed is in first place. So I have been involved in the first place route on everyone that ever. Oh, Porygon. I did not come up. I did not come up with the Porygon. I didn't even know about the race or in time for Porygon. Right. But I've been involved in basically the first place route of every single race. So when I say my levels of theory craft, oh god, I did not pick up the psychic yet. That was close. My levels of theory crafting are very good. I wonder how much time I just wasted, but I think we're still doing all right. How dare you trying to ice beam me? That was not cool. I'm still over leveled for this part of the game, so that's why I'm not really using the minimize. I'm pretty sure I don't need it. Crap. Jim Leader Matt just said something. I really want to read that. If I were you, I'd grind a little time off. It really falls off after the top 7 or so. There's a high chance not everybody wants to do a long live tourney event. Oh, are you saying that somebody in the top 8 might decline to be in the tournament? So if I were 9th place, I would, in theory, have a chance of being in it? I never considered that. Because I'm fairly confident I could get, by the end of the race, high 34, low 35. I don't know if that's good enough. Okay. I don't know why. My HP is low for this run too. I need to save just for the simple fact that I could get a reset. Nice. I hate this battle. I hate getting hit by hypnosis. Nice. Great, 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 great. Sometimes you never know if you can knock out that Raticate. Got low physical defense, so was at least slightly confident I could get the job done. All right. This PP up is for Blizzard. No, Erica, John. We're not going to defeat Erica for quite some time. Her Pokemon are still. Her Victory Bell is 50 speed, which is still currently faster than us. I could, in theory, probably do Erica after Koga. Okay. This one's been annoying every single time I've done it. Okay, well, the funny thing is I got the minimizes off, but still didn't matter. On the bright side, though, I am one-shotting, so at least I'm saving some time. All right, well, this is the reason why I grabbed the max potion. And, of course, we leveled up, so the minimizes went away. Or, well, the badge boost went away. Still, no resets. We're doing good. All right, 3 is probably solid. Just really want to do more than half. I know body slam. Wow, that was actually a lot more than I expected. All right, full restore. I will probably pick up the 9th floor max potion based on what I've seen so far. All right, minimize. I'm just going to do the full... Oh, crap. Okay, well, full setup be damned. We're not going to be able to get special badge boost anyways. At this point, the 6th one doesn't really matter that much. Oh, okay, now we need a self-destruct miss. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. Sometimes the game is just the game gives and the game takes away. All right, we're gonna do Erica. We can still get put to sleep. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately, but that's why we're just gonna save before Erica. Nice. Right. Raise leaf. Okay, well, it wasn't sleep powder this time. That's good. She's used sleep powder on all of our attempts so far. Andrew Palmer. Don't expect a lot. Justin Fields cannot read past the first 2 wide receivers. So you might as well not even go shotgun because Justin Fields can't even read all 4 receivers. You can expect him to read the first 2 receivers. Then if there's no play available, he will do one of 2 things. He will run, or if a player gets open, he will throw a bomb. There is no in between. He will run or he will throw a bomb. He will not throw in the middle of the field, which is really unfortunate because that's where some of the best receivers do their best work. Yeah, unfortunately, as an Ohio State fan, it has been very, very disappointing seeing how Justin Fields is not as good as I would have hoped, because he was fantastic at Ohio State. He was so good. All right, we're going to get the max potion. Nice. I love being able to walk around that guy. It is like one of my favorite things. Being like, I can't believe it. That guy has the range and he doesn't see you. Okay, well, we're going to have to heal again. Oh, come on. So close to a level up. That means we're going to have to badge boost on the second Pokemon. Hate that. Whatever. We're just not going to... Oh, the second Pokemon's Gyarados. Oh, that's not good. All right. Oh, sand attack. Darn it. Oh. Okay, well. Apparently, the guy can't miss. It's something. Nice. Whirlwind. We'll take that. Gladly. Okay, this is going way better. Level up. Okay, Hydro Pump. Okay, let's get 2 should be fine. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. We're at +4 now. You can't hit us. We are invisible to the naked eye. Oh, God. Oh, interesting. We're a whole John Cena thing where, you know, you do the whole, like, wave your hand in front of your face. You can't see me. I can see you, but you can't see me. We're saving here, not because this guy's hard, but because I do not want to have to go back to Rival 5 if we lose by accident somehow. Exactly. You know, the whole thing. I don't know anything about WWE. All I know is there's a whole running joke about John Cena being invisible, and I'm all for it. Oh, God. Why did I outspeed? Sure, I'll take it. You know, I probably should have set up some minimizes. Figured he would actually be really easy. Turns out, was not. I really like the memes out there though, where where John Cena's in pictures and they completely disregard him like he's not there. And it's like, huh, interesting. Somebody took a picture of so and so and it was like, you know, nothing but John Cena and, like, I don't know, nothing behind him. Need a queen of 17. Oh, I tied. Okay, that makes perfect sense then. You know, it's funny. I actually just accidentally missed that Carbos, and then I looked at my overlay. I'm like, oh, I can't take it. That was perfect. It made me look smart. All right. I just want the special badge boost for Sabrina because we're not going to be able to outspeed the first Kadabra. And I would like to be able to hopefully survive a psychic crit. That would certainly be nice. All right, we're not going to underestimate Blaine. We're definitely going to set up the full 6 minimizes. And who knows? He might do some full HP super potioning. He already. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can I even outpace him with the burn? No, 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 no. I'm not gonna make it. No, the super potion! The super potion! The super potion got me! I was gonna win. I had 1 HP remaining. The super potion got me. That's hilarious. I never thought that his super potioning ways would benefit him. That's all right. We're still doing pretty all right. We're pretty far away from a level up, so that's good. We probably will level up on the Alakazam, but by then we should already have all of our setup, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Might have a weaker body slam, but it shouldn't matter. Yeah, we definitely had a dream. The dream was a crit, but unfortunately the crit is a 6%. So the dream was real small. All right, let's see. We got our 9 rare candies. We got strength. Okay, so I haven't forgotten anything. All right, John wants us to teach. Hold on, I'll make sure to refamiliarize ourselves with the $10 rules. Thunderbolt at rival 6. Okay. Make sure to do that. And ice. No, hold on. Keep the TM until rival 6. Teach it over Ice Beam. Okay, so we're going to teach Ice Beam at rival 6. Over. Okay. After rival 6. Got it. You want us to use Thunderbolt for. Oh, I should have minimized. That was. Okay. After. Okay. Keep the TM in your bag until after rival 6. Teach it over Ice Beam after rival 6. Got it. So we're keeping everything the way it is right now. Use all of our candies to get ourselves to 58. Crap. Someday I may consider buying one extra super repel just to ignore these encounters in this one spot. Very annoying. Sometimes though, money is so tight. This run, money was pretty tight. Right, minimize. Second Pokemon's Rhyhorn. We could easily set up on Rhyhorn. There we go. I may rely on the power indicator of my overlay a little too often, but worked out. All right, so now we're teaching Thunderbolt over Ice Beam. All right, and then we don't teach Blizzard until after Agatha. Apparently over Psychic. We are certainly making good time, but I do want to mention that a lot of it is just better play. Also, 2 resets. Although, to be fair, one of them was Blaine, which was hilarious. Another one of the reasons why I can never be like Austin or any of them. Like, just look at my bouldering in here in the cave. It's just atrocious compared to the people who are better than me. Fuck. I believe I did this. Interesting. This may not be actually that bad. This means we might not mid level up on some of the Elite Four members after the first Pokemon. The problem is we set up on the first Pokemon. No! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh my god. I got so tongue-tied there for a second. I was gonna have to like reset the whole run and that was gonna suck. Oh man, I thought I just royally effed up right there. That would have sucked. Oh, thank God that boulder stays there, or the boulder stays activated. Unfortunately, I do lose all my badge boosts, though, which is really unfortunate. That has everything to do with that stupid last trainer I did. How dare you hit me? No! +6! Alright, now I need to see what that accuracy was. That's ridiculous. 2 for 2. Okay, we're already at -1 attack, which is not great for Jinx. -2 attack. Okay, which is even worse for Jinx. Now I'm starting to wonder if I should even consider using Body Slam for Jinx. Ouch. Yeah, so they're 23% and 20%. She hit both of them. Okay, we are not going to underestimate Bruno this time. We're going to set up on the very first Onyx, because apparently Bruno can hit you with high jump kick, and he can hit you with fissure, which is very annoying. I've already lost to Bruno twice today. This is our oops, wrong move. This is our payback. Interesting. According to my XP, I should technically set up after the first Pokemon, but I like to set up at least one immediately. It hit me. And Haze. Okay, well, not really. Okay, you just... Okay, well, apparently she can hit whatever she wants to hit. Got it. Unfortunately, we've had some pretty good minimize luck up to this point. So, makes sense that we're regressing back to the mean a little bit. Oh, 30% accurate move. And she hit 350%. It's almost like she was confused. Didn't matter. Okay. Just mandatory for me to be confused at this point. Haze immediately. Of course, Haze hit me. Haze hit me. Right. We're not gonna get sub 1 hour. This is going horrifically bad. She just doesn't not care about accuracy at all. No, stop hitting yourself. No, you hit me with wing attack. This is not okay. Well, at least you missed Confuse Ray for once. Okay, well, unfortunately, we're not going to hit sub 1 hour unless we first try both of them. Just possible. All right, now that John said over Psychic. Okay, I forgot to use the PP up, but I think we'll be fine. Hey John, did you expect a Hydro Pump crit? I didn't expect a Hydro Pump crit. All right, Blizzard miss as expected. This is why it didn't even matter if we had Thunderbolt, because setting up on the Gyarados mattered so much, but with John's new strat of essentially have Thunderbolt, now it's like we don't really get to set up minimizes unless you just want to use them on the Dragonair, and I mean, What's really the difference between setting up on Gyarados and Dragonair? I guess I'm faster than Dragonair, but... Okay, well, apparently the Dragonair can just hit anything. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if we're +4. Yeah. Doesn't matter. What? Minimize, no minimize. Accurate move, inaccurate move. Yep. Hyper Beam hits, Blizzard doesn't. Makes perfect sense. Blizzard misses. Oh, great, I'm out. Hyper Beam crit. Ooh, yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. I'm sorry, John. I know you paid $10 for this. I'm really sorry that it had to end up this way. Lance was just... He was determined not to lose today. It's just... He had grit and determination. All we could say. That's how it should have went. He missed a whole bunch of moves. We don't miss a whole bunch of moves, and we win. But, you know, it is what it is. Now we need Metronome. That's funny. Uh-oh. All right, I'm hoping +3 is good enough for this Alakazam to miss. Yep. All right. Finish the setup on the Rhydon. Oh, we got a Tail Whip for measure. Oh, you can just hit a 21% accurate move. Gotcha. Oh my god, you cannot be serious. All right, Blizzard. Blizzard, do your stuff. All right, Blizzard. No. Venusaur, how dare you? I was about to like get the golden question. Can Blizzard knock out Venusaur? Can it get a high roll or a low roll? Instead, the Venusaur's like, I'm just gonna hit you, and we're not gonna answer our question. All right, +4 should be fine. Reflect, okay. And the thing is, in theory, we're so badge boosted that in theory, if Razor Leaf didn't crit, we probably would have been fine. But the fact that Razor Leaf guaranteed crits is what killed us. Oh, I see what I did there. All right, you know what? We named the rival Ike. That was the problem. That's how it happened. Ike's luck rubbed off on Lance, rubbed off on the champion. Maybe I should have named it triple question marker speed like usual. That was clearly the issue. That's all right. Our second run was still fine. Our second run was 59 minutes. Second run did fine. Unfortunately, 71% of the people voting was you know, John, all I can say is we put ourselves in a position to get under an hour. The problem was Lance the champion, they disagreed. Lance and the champion are like, this is not a 1 hour Pokemon. You can't just roll over us like you did on the second run. But anyways, it was an interesting run. I will update the leaderboard and I will post the poll for redos tomorrow or tonight, because I was supposed to post the poll for redos this morning. So we only got about 20 hours to comment on that the poll for redos. So hopefully that post doesn't stay empty. But definitely keep an eye out in the next hour for that post, so that way you'll probably win. Make sure you also like your post. Some people not liking their own post. Gotta tell you that the winner's chosen via likes. So, you know, liking your own post gives you a leg up. But anyways, thank you guys for joining in today's run. John, better luck next time on the suggestion. But to be fair, when you rely on a minimized Pokemon, these kind of things just happen. Have a nice night, guys. Good night.